get this going. Good morning, everybody. We do have quite a few things to go through today. It looks like we're going to have two sessions of the 4v4s, and I do believe we will probably have a break at some point. If I'm not mistaken, at 12:30, they're going to bring us some food and so on and so forth. But anyway, hopefully we're going to get to see this game faster. I was watching through the lobby here, and it looks like everybody did get in. So I do think we could actually change. There we go, the scene, so we get to see the game. Oh my God! Don't tell me it's actually not it defaulted. Oh my. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Whew, I was thinking maybe it defaulted on DirectX 12, and I don't get to see the game. But anyway. Welcome everybody. We do have in the game right here the 4v4 session started up. This is the second session of the 4v4s, and this is the tournament that will actually at the end of the CivLAN will get a prize. We do have Priz with Deluxe Philip with Moon and Archetype showing up today for Moon's the Limit, and on the other side we do have Ulas with actually, that's a good question. Who is... Oh, there we go. Ulas with Pompey, Tirits, and JR showing up for the Le Barons de la Pegra. I believe La Pegra is the team that will also go for the CCCs in the next session. That's going to be like 2 weeks away from now. On the 24th of March, we're going to have the big CCC started up in CPL. Bonjour, Afifi. Bienvenue. Bonuki. Hello there. Hello. Bonjour, monsieur. Pojonarf also, hello, and welcome. I did also see Lizard the Wizard earlier. Good morning, sir, and welcome. Vuxor GG did pick up that morning, that first promotion. Big shout out to you, sir, and welcome. You are a little grumpy. Might be the weather. It happens, and I gotta say, the weather over here, it wasn't that nice either. There was a lot of rain, and at the same time, lack of sunshine overall, a lot of but I understand that is something normal for this, not only for this period of the year but also for Paris. They don't get that much sunshine over here, so maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm gonna get something like a few hours of sunshine. Didn't get it till now. We're gonna need to see. Yesterday we did manage to take a little trip through the fun zone of Paris over here, and there's a zone with actually there are multiple streets with like restaurants and bars and some loud music and so on and so forth, and we got to chat a little bit more over there. It was quite fun, but I did manage to get to I would say to my place quite quickly, and it was I did. No, I'm not doing 2v2 commentary soon. No. Also, good day, Master Teku. Let's see what they're doing over here. It looks like they're taking that good old time. I believe they should start up their banning phase. And let me see what is going. I mean, I can't even it's so like the reason that I don't want to do it. I can't even say it on stream because rules. It happens, man. Anyway. Let's see. It looks like they're going for the ban phase over here. Looks like Archetype is going to go to ban Highlands, and I do see Ulas. No, actually, Tirits is going to ban the 7 Seas. Archetype is going to ban Primordial. Then Tirits is going to go for Standard Regis Pangea. Now looks like. How to say that? Whoa! That actually leaves. Wait, that actually leaves Classic Regis Pangea. Yeah. I think it's gonna be Pangea Classic Regis. I do see also Archetype going for Macedon. Looks like. Oh, these are the bans or the picks? No, these are the picks, right? They will pick 10 civilizations, and they're gonna need to ban 2 others. Remember, yesterday they had a choice of multiple civilizations to go for, and then. they cannot play the same civilizations in the remaining part of the tournament, so they're gonna have a limited draft to pick from. No, Gandhi, okay, they're gonna get Gandhi. I see Macedon, I see Gandhi, I see Gilgamesh, and I do see Mapuche being wrote down over here. Salut Leville, okay, there we go. Deluxe Philippe is also saying I guess they're talking about the other matches over here, trying to explain the rules if they played or didn't not play their those civilizations. Okay, there we go. Just give me a second so I can switch through the things. Where is Pauline? That is a very good question, sir. I do not know where Pauline is, and that is a very good question. She was here yesterday, though, as in here on the stream. Looks like also Archetype is going to go for Cyrus and Egypt as picks. We did have Tiris going for Lotaro, so only Salud Levio is going to need to pick Civilization here, the last remaining one, and then they're going to... Wait, no, they need to pick 3 more. Or are these the picks? Are these the picks? Are these the picks? No more extra bands over here? Okay, so they just got... okay. I mean, that makes sense. That's still good. It's good in my book. I don't know why Priz and... the second one, Draftus over here, are actually with the same civilization, Macedon, but it is what it is. Hopefully it is, they're going to choose one over the other, and we're going to need to see who is going to get to play it. A big Macedon. This is the time for Macedon, what can I say? I'm also quite surprised about Gilgamesh choice over here. Wouldn't have thought they're going to pick it, but since this is Pangea Classic Ridges, you might actually get the opportunity to go against your opponent quite early in the game, and those war cards might actually pay off themselves over there. We'll see. Gorgo is going to be the last choice, and he's going to need to click on it, pick it, and let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay, Pangea, standard ridges, classic ridges. I should no wait. That's okay. There, yeah, classic ridges. It's fine. It did take everybody quite a bit of time to get get here. Actually, we did need to start at around, or I should say, everybody should have gotten here at around 10 Paris time, local time, which is what 9 a.m. GMT. But well, it did take quite a bit of time for them to wake up and so on and so forth. Let me actually turn off my sound over here on the, let's see, on the phone. Okay, so I think we're ready to go. Okay, so now they're gonna go for the ban phase. So there will be a ban phase. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. There will be a ban phase. They were talking about 2 civilizations after the picks that are gonna get banned over here. They did take more like extra civilizations. What did they take? I see Polon, but I don't see the other one. There should be. So Gorgo, and then Polon, and that's it. Okay. By the way, I did turn off the noise canceller, whatever, the background noise suppression system. Is it good? Is it fine? You don't have a problem with the background sound? I'm pretty sure there are some screams in the background, and of course there's the murmur of the so many people coming around. So hopefully everything is going to be fine. I was thinking yesterday what you guys were telling me about the sound, and yeah, indeed it was. It does sound quite weird if there is music and of course that thing over there. Now I hope it's not going to be that big of a problem. Or we're gonna fix the problem. It looks like they did ban Alexander and Mapuche at the same time. Okay, so this is how they're gonna go. That makes sense. Both of those civilizations are quite tough to deal with, so it makes sense to actually take them down as soon as possible and get the bans on them. I believe if they do get banned, they can get picked in the upcoming games, but I guess you're not going to face the same team twice, so might as well try to take them out from your game. It looks like Priz is going to go for Gorgo. Draftus is going to go for Gandhi. I think this is Ulas. Pompis on Alexander. Deluxe Philip on Cleopatra. Tirits is going to be on Jadwiga. We do have a Moon on Cyrus. Archetype is, well, are they deciding? Still deciding who's going to pick Cleopatra? Okay, and then I do see JR is going to be on Gorgo. Slowly getting there. Archetype is gonna go Gilgamesh. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, Jarwiga on Tirits, and did anybody switch over here? No, wait. Didn't they say Alexander is banned? Oh, why are they picking it? Or is that a pick? Is that a pad? They still are going for it. Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess it's too late now. It is too late now. One of them got banned. I guess both of them got excited over there to ban stuff. It is what it is. There's quite a bit of traffic behind me, by the way. There are people still coming in, ready for the morning. And there we go. We got everybody coming in, going in the game, loading into the first map, Pangea, standard, classic regions. We're going to have it with the continent splits, of course, not actually dependent on those, I should say the mountains are not dependent on the continent splits. It is much more of a war-prone map than standard ridges, and we're going to need to see what the spawns look like. They do have 2 remap tokens available for them, so let me actually start up with a prediction for how many remaps, since this is 4 versus 4, so we get to actually take a look at this. Okay, so loading in to the first game here. Archetype, Dallas Philip, Priz, Moon going against Pompey, Ulas, Tirits, and JR on the other side. We do have actually Ulas going for Gandhi. Ooh. I see so much potential for war. At the beginning of the game, we do have Cleopatra with those Mariano Chariot Archers, the war cards of... wow, okay, this map, bro. The war cards of Sumeria. We do have also Gandhi's Varus. We got Gorgo's Hoplites. Oh my god, so many units with so many bonuses at the beginning of the game, man. Anyway, on the northwestern side, it looks like Archetype is going to be the first one that we're going to get to talk about. He is close to Persia, but that's actually his ally. He does have Hansa to take out in the southeast, and unfortunately for him, he's going to end up facing Greece either on the coast or next to it, which is not really ideal for him. Those hoplites can definitely stop his war cards dead in their tracks, and it's not like you don't need that much science to actually go for the war cards there, or the hoplites. We do have Archetype also with a decent amount of land to set up his empire to the north and to the west side. Quite a few chops around his cities, and I do see Hansa. might be the victim of those war cards at the beginning of the game. Unfortunately for Hansa, it does have 2 warriors over there that will allow them to defend. A fisherman, what is that? Let's play Fisherman Horizon from Final Fantasy VIII. What is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. Oh well, I guess we're gonna find out soon. Rhodes did stay in place. He's gonna get a 2-2 base over there, and it looks like his warrior is gonna start expanding. Exploring actually with a scout coming up in 3. He is using at the beginning some extra food from the bananas, the 3-1 tile. He doesn't have the second point of production, unfortunately, on that tile, so yeah, not ideal, but it works. If it works, it works. Second good city on the coast or off the coast, depending on how he's gonna choose it. He does have that 2-3 tile that he could work, not to mention pop that hut and maybe get something good out of it. Okay, let's actually take a look on Poland. Poland is Tirits, and Tirits over here is going to be the ally of Gorgo. Not that big of a problem for him to actually trade with his buddy here, and I do believe they could actually try to set up some coastal trade routes so they could get the big gold in. Not the little gold, the big gold, the biggest goldus. In the north, we do have Persia with, unfortunately, lack of production here. He's going to benefit from a 2-2 from underneath his capital, another 2-2, but then that's where it stops. He's going to need to invest quite a bit of gold into getting all of the other tiles. He's probably going to get to improve that fish tile, turning it into a 4-1. That is going to be nice, but at the same time you do need to skip away the technologies to go for sailing and not go for something like bronze working or go for commercials and so on. Now he does have also quite a bit of land to the northwest to settle. That maize tile does look good. He has more settles to go for in the southeast, and he's going to get closer to Greece. Actually not that bad if he's going to come with those immortals going against Greece. Might actually make quite a bit of a dent over here against the Greek hoplites. Krakow does have quite a few. Oh, that's actually a lot. A lot of pastures, 4-5 pastures in the capital city. This does smell like a good open sky over here. Of course, most of the time you do see Poland trying to go for a religion. He's going to want to get at least that free relic going, and usually you do go for reliquaries with something else, depending on the situation you find yourself in. Now, he is going to get a decent amount of culture from the pastures if he goes open sky, because most of the time, I really want to mention this, most of the time you don't really get that much culture when you're going for holy sites, because you don't get to build the monuments quite early, so you do play a catch-up game when it comes to that. Most of the time, that's also the reason that players do like very much choral music, because it does make you come back quite early. Also, MS Stoll calling out the nice squall map to start the day. Indeed, also Ponuki. I bet both teams have a difficult morning with Archetype and Tiris being happy drinkers. Well, yeah, I get they are having a hard morning. Yes, it did take them quite a bit of time to actually get back on track, but I think it's fine. I mean, everybody did get on time, a little bit late with like what 10 minutes a delay or something like that, but it should be fine. We do have also next to Poland Chocolate Hills to the east side, where he can get the 3-3-1s working for him. Of course, getting that extra food, extra production, and science is going to be nice. But unfortunately, I don't see that much fresh water to the south. He's going to need to spend quite a bit of gold to get there. Extra pop from a hut. He does have Pompey to take care of to the north. That's going to be an ally, and I gotta say, Pompey with Pella versus Persia on the coast over here might not be the ideal placement for them. We're going to need to see, like, neither of them will feel at ease building boats, and I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see who's actually going to be more efficient when building those boats and dealing the damage against their opponents. Now, we do have also over here on Pella 1-3 tiles, 2-2s, 2 more, actually 4 more turns until we're going to see the remap option. To the north, he does have a second settler that he could go next to those bananas, and he does have forces over there with multiple hills that he could improve. Very nice, very nice. Let's see also the river system. He does have fresh water in the capital with fresh water on this big river on the east. And like I was saying, definitely setting up coastal trade routes between him and Poland would be nice. That actually might be a bit nicer than going towards Greece. Now, usually Macedon does want to go for the Basilico Pades, actually his unique building in the encampment to try to get the science alongside the building units and so on. In this particular game, it doesn't look like he's going to have an easy way to go against an opponent. He's actually between two allies. Not something ideal. What he does have is an option to go on the coast against Persia, and that actually will not be revealed to him that easily. Now we're going to need to see if they do manage to get some scouts to the north. I do see Greece is trying to get there, and they should actually see Persia is to the north. They're probably going to see also that I would say the loyalty pressure between them, so they're gonna know approximately where Persia is. They won't know if it's on the coast or not, because they can't have vision over this. You see, that's like no vision, so they don't know how the land looks like, if it's gonna be coastal or not. Next up, we do need to take a quick peek over here on Priz. Priz is gonna be on Gorgo. Okay, we got two Gorgos. Interesting. So we got. Oh, this is going to be confusing with two Gorgos. Anyway, we do have Priz to the northeast with Settle coming up in 2 turns. Looks like he's going to have quite a few mountains and a lot of strategic resources, not to mention those 3 iron tiles that do wink at me. I do see multiple horses as well. I see 3 of them, 1, 2, 3, that could be acquired and improved. Not to mention in the south, he has a good river system that he could actually try to settle. Quite a few floodable terrain tiles that he could also try to use with some Temenaki, maybe some Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. I believe this is the first time we see on this map so many floodable terrain tiles. Oh, well, and look at that. We just talked about it, and now we see Egypt with more tiles, and not to mention he just got he just got flood in that river system on the west side, where he does have multiple 2-2s right now. Could easily settle that gypsum tile to get extra production and try to get the amenity. Now he does have also another city that he's sending to the east side, probably on that rice tile, so he can get the extra food and the multiple 2-2s around him. We do need to see if we're going to have the same strategy done from yesterday, when we did have quite early in the game somebody going for Etemenanki. It was in the 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2s. If he goes FTW, he is fine. Okay, pro gamer with a popping hat. Yeah, he did. Pro gamer, man, pro gamer. Okay, so now we get the remap vote going on. Looks like Poland is looking to settle Chocolate Hills from the beginning of the game. Again, probably he's going to have a big problem when it comes to his housing situation, and I guess he's going to try to fix it somehow. We do have in the remap vote over here the team, I should say, Les Barons de la Pegre, managing to get their vote in. Now on the other side, it does seem like they're thinking a lot more what to do, and both teams remap. Bam, both teams remap. Okay, it is what it is. Can I turn this off? No, it doesn't work. Kick W. Anyway, I guess I'm gonna need. It's a bit confusing for me, because usually at home I don't actually, I don't actually hear myself back through the speakers that I am listening. It's it's a bit confusing that I get to hear my voice. But anyway, I guess it's fine. If you guys hear me fine, and you get to see the game, and the sound is okay, I guess it's fine. I'm gonna just have to get used to it, and it's fine. Bum bum. Okay, so Hansa was taken down by Archetype, but that was a bit too late. Anyway, well, was it taken down? Because maybe those warriors over there would have done the damage. I guess it would have done gone down anyway. Gone down.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest.
Okay, so second map. This is going to be the map we cannot have unless there's going to be a technical situation that we need to take care of. We won't be having another map over here. So how many remaps? So the answer is 1, and I see a lot of you actually put into the other ones. Into the 2 option, you've put so much more. But I guess it's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Okay, so Master X, also good evening, good day to you, sir. How are you doing? Nice avatar and party hat over there. Very nice, very nice. Let's. Oh, wow, Halong Bay in the middle of the map. Okay, interesting. Anyway, let's see what's going on over here. It looks like Sumeria this time is going to be on an island of his own. I gotta say he does have quite a bit of an island over here, so he's not going to be crying that much about it. Of course, being Sumeria, you don't really, want to be on an island. You want to use those workouts at the beginning. You want to put some pressure on your opponents, and this is definitely not going to be ideal for him. We do have also him with quite a few, how to say, quite a few patches that he could get to improve. The 3-1 ship on the east side and the one across that bay over there is going to be quite nice. I do see he's going to have his strategic resources. On the southwest, the 2 tiles out, he's going to have that iron, and I do notice his, unfortunately, his horses are going to be a bit too far away for him to improve from the beginning of the game. That's 3 tiles out in the south there. Okay. Moon is smack talking over here. Anyway, we do have Archetype with second settles, or relatively good second settles. To the north, he's going to get that instance on the desert hills, or going for the rice, which I'm pretty sure the rice would be a better choice, just so he can get a bigger city. Now, how he wants to split this land according to what kind of decisions we're gonna need to check it out. He did move away from the coast, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna realize soon it will be a mistake, especially because of the, I would say, the coastal situation he finds himself in. The good thing is he did open up a decent amount of space to the south, so at least he's gonna get that going. We do have him with I would say, I think around 7 cities that he could settle over here. Let's count them out. 1, 2, 3 somewhere over here. 4, 5, 6, 7 with the capital. Okay. To the southeast, he does have Greece. This is, I believe, JR. We do have Greece with a possibility to go for that 2-2. He did move across, and I do see there's they're still talking about something. We do have him with an amazing Yosemite to the northeast, where he will get to work the 2-4-1-1 deer tile. He's going to have 4-2-2-2s going on in the south of Yosemite, and I'm pretty sure that that should be actually his second settle. It's just a matter of discovering the wonder and seeing what's up over there. We do have Farsalo settled on the 2-2 base, and Gunza Kimbo, hello there, sir. Bulb, hello, sir, hello. Only have one question: did you have croissant for breakfast? I did not have breakfast yet. I just got some coffee, and I did manage to get here a little bit earlier. Unfortunately, man, I totally forgot something at home, and I did need to actually. How to say, get it here. I forgot my razor blade. I don't know how it happened. I know I put it in. I don't know what happened. But anyway, so I needed to go to a pharmacy, get some razor blades, come here, go to the bathroom, and, chop myself and so on. And then get ready. And when I got here, well, there was no food. There was just coffee. So coffee it is. We're going to have food at 1230, I believe, and it's 11:41 right now. We got also a relic. Did manage to find a relic over there on his tiny island. Well, that makes the island a little bit better. To answer your question, by the way, Gonzakimbo, this is not Continental Islands. This is actually a Pangea standard ridges. It's just a little bit weirder of a Pangea by the looks of it. Farsalos is going to get to benefit from Iron Tile to the northwest. Looks like JR is going to have horses, but 3 tiles out on the west side. And I'm pretty sure he's going to figure out, yeah, there we go. He just figured out he does have Yosemite in the northeast. That is going to be his second settle over there. Please explore east. Yes, exactly, Jack, right? Exactly. Explore east. Let's go, bro. To the south, he does have Vatican City that he could go against to take it over the city for himself. He just got another scout here, and it looks like he's going for builders. I don't think he actually popped a hunt. This was a buy for a scout. That's a 60 gold that they just put into GR. I mean, if it makes sense, it makes sense. We do have next up, next to him actually, Greece, the other Greece from the other team. So on one side we do have JR with Greece. On the other side we got Priz with Greece, Gorgo, both of them. We do have Sparta getting a scout out in one, and it looks like he did manage to build another one previously. He does have a possible settle on Halong Bay to the east side, where he could actually go for directly for that 2-2 base over there and get the benefits of Halong Bay. Not to mention, try to improve some spices and get those extra amenities there. On the Halong Bay coast, on the inner city, sea over here, he can actually try to take out the Valletta at the same time. And from what I do notice, he does have a builder, but trying to figure out what to do with it. He doesn't have that many technologies to improve. And by the looks of it, his horses spawned 3 tiles out to the southeast. His iron is 3 tiles out both northeast and southeast as well. That's quite expensive at the beginning of the game to spend the 25 gold for the second ring tile, then another 35 gold for the third ring tile. It's quite a problem. At the same time, we do notice in the south there are no more civilizations, but there are quite a few city-states. We do have on the east Macedon, which I'm pretty sure is not going to be that happy to have Gorgon next to him to the west side. Now, Macedon, of course, will probably try to get... well, he can work the Hipastis, actually, against Gorgon units, the hoplites. So I guess there is some kind of freedom over there of choice for the city of Pella. We do have Pella from the beginning of the game benefiting from the 1-3-1 dice style, so he can get extra faith and a faster Pantheon. He has a settle coming up in 2, and good cities to go for, especially on the north over here next to that Coco tile. He can get the extra gold, the extra production, the food, and I do see he's going to need to figure out how fast he can actually go to the west side. He will find Halong Bay. He did find Greece, please, and we do need to see what his choice is going to look like, if he's going to try to go for a side settle to the north, or is he going to go for a forward settle towards Gorgo to get that positioning. We've seen how much it matters to actually get the positioning over your opponent, but we've also seen how fast you can actually get punished if you don't properly defend that forward position. Hey, Papa Sparta, indeed, morning stream. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I'm so sorry, by the way, that my screens are on different sides right now. I can't put it on the other way. Like I'm used to seeing the opposite, right? I used to have the chat on my left side and the game on the east side. New emotes also, yeah. How are you doing, man? Jack, these spawns look really exciting. Yeah, it does look like they have good spawns to work over here. They keep on poking each other in the chat, making fun of each other and so on and so forth, which I guess it makes sense. I don't have an option to add at the moment the team's names to the top, but I guess we're going to have to wing it. We do have Egypt, by the way, getting a Racket Dead. I do see settlers coming up in 1. This is the new Egypt, if I'm not mistaken, Ptolemaic. Let me actually write this. Yeah, Ptolemaic. Resources along floodplains, receive the 1 food and the 1 culture. Owned floodplains tiles grant a +1 appeal to adjacent tiles instead of the usual -1. And of course, we do see it still belongs to Egypt with a +25 production towards the districts and wonders placed to a river and does not receive damage from floods. We do have a settle coming up in 1. Looks like There is quite a bit of land for Egypt to develop his cities to the west side, to the southwest, and to the east side. Quite a few mountains over there available for him to also get some campuses going. Now, I don't really see a reason to stay off the coast, especially if they can actually discover this land over here with the peninsula to the north. I'm pretty sure the Sumeria would be quite happy to try to get some coastal trade routes going. It is going to be quite a bit of economy generated for them. Now, Deluxe Philip will have a bit of a problem with Greece in the south, and it looks like, oh my god, the priest over here is gonna need to shift under that builder away because of course you do see Greece over here with his scout might actually just go and take it out. We do need to see if they will declare war, so they have that option. Let's see the last moves. Okay, so priest did move out. Okay. We hear them singing the war songs behind us, right? The war cries over there. We do have, by the way, on Deluxe Philip, it looks like his iron tile is going to be 4 tiles out to the west side. He probably moved a little bit to the east. He does have horses in the second ring. That's going to be easily to acquire and improve. And I do think he chose to go to the south. For the second settle, where he's gonna have some bananas to work and some cocoa tiles to improve that. Yes, they are both Gorgo. I don't know why, but they're both Gorgo. Is this the first land? This is my third land, actually. I got to the first land last year in Lyon. That was the first time. Then we had another one in Hamburg, which was also very cool. And this would be the third one in Paris. We should have actually gotten on the same place in Lyon because we really like the place, and unfortunately, well, something happened, and the establishment where we should have gone, the whole the area that the avenue that we wanted to go for, went bust. So yeah, that happened. Make prediction if Gorgo gonna win. I mean, sure. I guess which Gorgo gonna win? Gorgo number 1 or Gorgo number 2? Wait, did something happen? Did somebody win a city state or something? Something happened over here. Definitely something happened. I don't know what, but definitely something happened. And, whoa. Anyway, coming back to this, we do have Persia going to the west of Pasagarde, trying to get that second settle going. He's going to get to benefit from cocoa tiles and from some bananas. And from what I do see, he's going to get a he can get a 2-2 base. Actually, I'm quite curious where is he going to settle on, but I guess we're going to see in a few moments here. We do have Pasargarde coming up with another settler in 4 turns, and I do see my phone actually just got to 90. I would say 90% energy. It's all good. Ave Machiavelli, good morning. Hello there. And I do have to ask you, by the way, is this better? The sound, is it better? Because I turned off the noise canceller altogether. Like I just ticked it off. And yes, Machiavelli. Paris, yes. How many Civ players are there? Approximately around 100. We're about 100 plus. There were players that initially didn't actually want to come, but they realized it's in Paris. They thought it's in Lyon, and now they did arrive here from all over. So yeah, amazing. Sounds pretty good. Okay, perfect. This is Sparta. Yes. Oh, sorry, which one? Yeah, exactly. Well, I think it's Sparta and how to say Pharsalos. Sparta and Pharsalos are the 2 capitals now. Oh man, this is amazing land, by the way, for Olympia to get extra science over there, the extra gold. Ooh, the food also very nice, very nice. We do have Pasagade with available horses to the east. Hello there, Mindfart. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the 24 months. Oh my God, thank you, sir. Thank you. We do have Pasacade with available horses to the east side. I do notice his iron is going to be northwest. Third ring, that's going to be quite expensive to get. Looks like his second city of Ray did get settled on the 1-3 that he just took out. That was a forest there, but he wanted a 2-2 base and he wanted to be next to the Coco in range of the bananas. Now it does seem like in the south he does have Macedon to go against. Moon is going to need to try to figure out how to use those immortals over there, and we're going to need to see if he's going to try to get also a general. I don't think anybody's actually making general points. It's too early in the game yet for something like that. We do have one more civilization to talk about here, or two more civilizations to talk about. Another one on an island, but at least it is connected towards the mainland. And we do have India over here. Just wow, so much land to go for. Delhi did spawn on a lake, and I do see he's getting his holy site in one turn. He did manage to put it up there over the pasture, which he did improve, and I do see he just got to finish it. He's also starting to improve his tiles around him. He's probably going to need to go for mining so he can improve the salt mine for an extra amenity there, and the city of Calcutta did finish his second holy site, which does mean he's going to get to establish his religion in both cities, which is going to help him spread it further along in his empire. There we go. The last effort of that builder was to get the salt mine improved. We do have Calcutta also on an amenity tile. From what I do see, that is a J tile underneath, so he's getting quite good advantages from this, keeping his citizens content without any penalties. Has a Pantanal to go for on the west side. That is a 2-1-2-2 tile at the moment, from what I can see. 4 tiles over there. Not enough minerals. Oh, I can't. I don't have those ones. By the way, I think I can redeem that. I'm sorry. And why do we have? Oh, oh, I see. Kick. Why do we have 7 TV emotes or whatever? Let me actually switch vision for. How do I switch vision? Oh, here. So happy. Hello there. Was Gandhi buffed or something? Why is everybody playing Gandhi on Pangea? I mean, Gandhi was good before. I guess people just are trying it out, or maybe they just felt like Gandhi today, you know. Let me figure out how he can get going. Starts with 50% of monumentality. Civilian units got the one movement. I mean, he did have the one movement before. Wait, there was a change over here. No, it's fine. It's almost the same. It's the same. Yoke fast. Yes. Varus are pretty sweet. Yeah. The Ishandra Gupta Varus are a bit better, but sure. Review request. Oh, okay. There we go. Request queue. And now I need to figure out where that is. Not enough minerals. Wait, it says zero. What? Man. It seems like I really need to mark these and I didn't. So, yeah. Wait, there's no request. I can't give you the points back. How is this possible? I'm sorry, man. There's no request over here. It doesn't let me. It doesn't even show me that you requested something. I'm sorry. Anyway, we do have Gandhi also getting Sacred Paths. He's going to get the extra adjacency from his forest and the rainforest tiles towards his holy sites, and from what I do see, he's going for Moksha Inn. I did also notice the war declaration, and I do see there is a bit of a danger over here on Alexandropoli, where Macedon is going to need to defend against Persia's possible attack. Moon does have a few units over there that he could use to attack his opponent's city, and I do notice archers are coming out to help out with the defense. He should be able to handle this. On India, we did have a third city settled in the south, and it does look like he can set up coastal trade routes with the Polish Empire, with Tirits, which is going to give them the gold. We do have a JR with already 11 science because of his proximity to, of course, big how to say, big Yosemite over there to the north of Olympia. Is putting down his encampments and starting to get the war machine going. We do have Iron Tile in the third ring of Delhi in the east, and he already improved his horses in the north. So that's a first ring out. In the south, Tirits did go for fertility rites, and I do notice he's starting to put his holy sites. He's gonna want to get reliquaries for that extra faith pattern, and from what I do notice, is starting to get his settlers going. Not really going very fast for this. Oh, okay, never mind. Here, he actually did get the points quite fast over there. So now we do see him about to get his religion over there. I do think he actually got something like. I would say oh my god, projects in, so he gets the relic as soon as possible, so he can actually use it. And wait, didn't they get the relic? Oh, that was the last game. No, this game actually Archetype on the other team did manage to get the relic. So unfortunately, well, Tirits over here is not going to benefit from that free relic. Would have been amazing for him. Extra relics when he gets to temples. Very nice, very nice. We do have him also probably realizing he's going to be on this peninsula with Samarkand between him and his opponent. We do have Alexandropoli. There's an archer over there. He's taking out the. Oh my god. Okay, he took it down. It took it down. Is this going to be enough? Not enough strength from the scouts to attack into that city center. They're still going to try though. And it does seem like the two archers that are coming from Macedon are going to be able to defend this properly. Now, they are thinking how they should pursue this, but by the looks of it, the city of Alexandropoli with 15 strength, it should be more than apt of defending against these units. And of course, the counterattack from the archers is going to be quite punishing. Looking back on Krakow, we do have that iron tile improved, well, needing to be improved to the south of Krakow, and I do see another one west of Roklo. And now horses are going to be thundering out on the east side, quite far away. Varus are a bait. Yeah, for Gandhi is just for the +4 scout zone of control. Kick W. Let's see what's going on over here. Let me turn this off. Okay, there we go. And there's quite a few things that I need to turn on, turn off, figure out what's going on here. Okay, so coming back on the west side, we do need to see how this is going with the pantheons. We do have religious settlements coming up from Archetype. He should actually put his city on that wine tile, or is he trying to fix his rice, or wait for the rice? Well, I guess waiting for the rice is going to be his choice. No? Okay, no, wine tile. Okay, so he did manage to get to acquire the turtle tile in the Empire. He just needs to actually get it in there so he can improve it with builder. I do notice he also started to get his ziggurats going. Not really amazing, especially because of the lack of production, but he does get some extra science from it, and of course he got his points. I do think actually he should be able to get his points anyway because of the extra points that you get meeting people, and we do have him on 32 after 19. He got his war card +4, and then he got his ziggurat another +4. It seems a bit overboard. The Beer Bandit, hello there, sir. Your prediction while Gigabro comes with carnivals and visits Gandhi and Poland. Who is the person without the hat? Digano as hostias. Good evening, sir. Good day to sir. Bonjour, bonjour. Prediction on carnivals. I'm actually very curious if we're gonna see carnivals. We'll probably, well, I hope we're gonna see carnivals. But I gotta point out on the other side, we do have two other players that might go for carnivals as well. So there might be quite a bit of a boom over here happening later on in the game. I think it might be somewhere around turn 55-60-ish. I don't see Archetype rushing those caravels anytime soon. I don't see coming out from him harbors, so I guess it will take some time. Okay, Celestial Navigation in 2, that's turn 26. Okay, I mean that's fine. That's actually a decent amount of time for it, especially for somebody without bonuses towards. Gilgamesh not having anything more than one extra tile for a river on the entire island is pretty troll, other than his starting river. Yeah. I mean, but at least his starting river is, decently long. Not long enough. He only has like 2 cities, but again, decently long. He's getting more settlers out. He's getting some builders to improve, and I do notice he's waiting to get that celestial navigation for the harbors. Let's take a quick peek over here. What's going on? We got the God of War and Plunder picked up by Greece. He's starting to get his great general points. Right now he's on 2 great general points a turn. He does have 2 of these encampments, while I do see him plugging in Moksha in the capital and getting some more builders. Definitely needs to improve his strategic resources over here. We do have also the other Greece with initiation rights. Please did manage to get that first, and we're going to need to see if it's going to matter here. Of course, hoplites don't actually benefit from the general bonus, but at the same time, if you do manage to get horses, if you do manage to get swordsmen, those are going to benefit. You gotta be. I'm actually quite curious how Priest is going to try to play this. Of course, initiation has mean he's going to try to get quite a few units, and with the faith generated from those units, he's going to try to get a monumentality era, so he can spend that faith on builders and on settlers. Now, is it going to be enough units that he's going to build? Does he have any kind of other generation of faith? It does not look like that. We do have Earth Goddess picked up by Deluxe Philip. He's trying to get, again, some monumentality going. And I do see he's starting to get builders so he can improve his land. Does have a decent amount of faith generated over here. But he kind of gave up on getting the production on all of these tiles over here with it. He did go for Stonehenge and got a religion, Islam. He's going for divine inspiration with the defender of the faith, while Poland did go for reliquaries and tithe earlier. We do have Moksha establishing in the capital city. I do see more settlers coming up from Necken. Thebes getting a builder here, which can actually improve those 2 iron tiles if he even has bronze working. Honestly, I don't know. Let's see. Doesn't look like he's going there. Anyway, Macedon is already starting to pump out hetaris, I think it's hetaris, from his city, and you do see the hoplites coming on return on the other side on Argos. I'm actually quite curious where is he going to try to send those hetaris, because Persia in the north is starting to build up defenses, but not in the form of units. He's building up these encampments, which of course he's going to actually need to get units next to. Moon is also going for archery in 2 turns, and if he's not careful, these hetaris can overwhelm him quite early in the game. They are very, very quick on their feet, and of course, at the moment, I don't see a Macedonian general yet. With the God of the Forge, Macedon is probably going to try to get a general by killing off units. I believe there is a bonus, right, on the hetaris. They get 5 great general points when killing an enemy unit, and they do start with a free promotion. That free promotion is amazing, by the way. You do get so big with it. What do you think? Will Sumeria build only harbors or a mix of them? I think only harbors, actually. I think only harbors. I think he's just going to max out his harbor adjacents, harbor mix, and try to get admirals over here. Try to get as many bonus points as possible. I don't think he has that many available tiles of food to get too high up, so he can do everything he needs for the district. So he's going to need to choose between those commercials and everything else. Okay. I see we got Leech also in the house. He just got in. Very nice, very nice. Give me a sec. There we go. Okay, so on Persia, we did have a city patron goddess as a pantheon for him. He's getting that 50% off his first district in a city. He did put 3 of these encampments down. And I do notice Macedon is already starting to pepper those encampments with shots. He wants the extra experience on his archers and, of course, trying to get some advantages with it. Hetaris are coming up from Alexandropoli in 2 turns, and I do see Pella coming up with another one in 3 with Sharky Dicky in 1. But some of them are going west, some of them are going east. We do have the first hoplites starting to appear here, which are going to be more than strong enough to actually handle the Hetaris, especially if they do get next to each other. Max the Joe, am I seeing a free sim? Yes, yes, Max, you are seeing that correctly. You actually are seeing a free sim Sumeria over here. Archetype leading the way on the free sim island. Now we do have Archetype also getting that settler to the northeast. He's probably going to want to settle the Incense style directly. And we do need to see when is he going to start to pump out boats so he sees his coast. There is an easy city for him to take out. That's Knossos, taking away one city from JR. It's going to be quite important in the next part of the game. Etemenaki is starting to be built here in Thebes. I do want to take a look at the other points here. We do have fertility rights here, a sacred path over here. India did manage to get his religion, and that's another one of the Indian bonuses, by the way, an extra belief that you do manage to get more. And then, of course, the normal 2 that you get with religion. He went for Feed the World for the extra food and the housing, and I do see a lay ministry coming up for him for each holy site or theater square district in a city following this religion provides him the +2 faith or the +2 culture, respectively. Derimers also coming up here with the +3 faith and the +3 culture. That's his trading ally. Wait. Wait, this Gorgo? No, no. This is his opponent. Archetype is Gilgamesh, and then we have Gorgo on the other side. I think you're talking about this side, right? You're talking about Greece. I do have to point out, by the way, the Greek hoplites don't actually increase the city's defense that much, and of course, Hetaris can actually try to attack into them. We do have Macedon with archers that are also peppering the hoplites at the moment, while we're going to see how fast Pompey is going to try to do this attack against his opponent. In the north, he is also probably going to notice that Persia is getting more armies out. I'm very surprised about the choice of going for archers by Persia instead of going for directly Immortals. The Immortals already benefit from extra strength anyway, so why not, you know? Oh, I see how it is. Priest is trying to delay this as much as possible, getting that hoplite in, but at the same time you see these Hetaris are coming in and destroying that barbarian, that warrior over there to the north of Argos. He did manage to get the science, and alongside that he did get the extra general points. Now we can actually see over here Macedon is on 5 out of 30. We do have Greece with already general. I believe he did manage to recruit Burica. There we go. And he's the first one to get there. We've got Persia making those points, and it doesn't look like at the moment we have Greece doing anything, the other Greece doing anything. Priest is in trouble over here if he doesn't manage to withstand this initial attack of Hetaris. To the northeast, Moon is also going to need to decide what he's going to do, if he's going to try to go against his opponent or not. He is going towards horseback riding, which is coming up in 3. He's getting political philosophy in 1. Okay, interesting. Is this a problem with iron? They just don't have iron next to their cities or something like that? Is this why they're going this way? Because that's how it feels like. We do have on this side, actually, Poland with already 4 cities. He only put one single city on the coast, while Lublin is one tile off the coast on this freshwater river. And we do have Roklo with one tile off the coast as well, and Roklo is well in the middle. With Gavron Plaza coming out of his capital city, he did go for Liang, and we might actually see city parks come out soon. It doesn't look like it's a Liang left tree. He already has the extra things over there. Let's quickly take a peek what's going on over here. Macedon did get attacked by these hoplites. They're starting to take damage over here. Of course, the Macedonian Hetaris do have promotions on them from the beginning when they start. We do need to see how fast Macedon can actually get and how many units on the city of Argos. While I would have loved to actually see at least 2 more archers, it would have helped so much on the offense here. I'm not even sure how to name. Wait, the sea in Rock. Oh, it's Rotslo. Wait, really? It's Rotslo? Okay. Which mods are active here? Chef StarCraft 2, SC2. Good evening, sir. The usual mods. We're using BBG, BBS, MPH, and of course BSM, so we can actually take a peek on what's going on. Yeah, with pleasure. Welcome, welcome. Let me actually put up the prediction over here and see the teams. I guess let's see who will win, and we got left or right. Left team or right team? What do you think, guys? Left team or right team? I do have to point out of 12:30. They were talking about getting a break over here for food, and that's where when they actually told us we're gonna get something to eat. Um, the establishment was very nice, by the way. The e-sport establishment was very nice to actually get us catering and stuff like that. It's going quite well. We do have Deluxe, by the way, getting Temenanki in Thieves. 4 turns out from finishing it, and he still did not expand his religion into the other cities. He does have Governor Plaza coming out from his capital, finishing in 1 turn. He did manage to get that holy site to the northeast over there next to the mountains. Unfortunately, still it did not actually get a missionary, nor does he have shrines over there to get a missionary from. I do notice also we do have Mariano Cheretarches coming up from Necken. He's probably worried that he's going to also need to do something over here to debalance his opponent. We do have on the west side Greece starting up with Audience Chamber in Pharsalos. That's the other Greece, by the way. That's the Greece from Le Barons. Bernard 2LP, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We do have Pharsalos with Audience Chamber. Okay, I did notice he's making quite a few general points over here, 4 per turn at the moment, and he might actually try to deny some of the generals here. I don't see projects coming up from him, but I do see some of his hoplites are marching towards the city of Vatican to the south, so they might actually try to take over that city. There are 2 of them. There's gonna be another one coming up next turn. Might not have success over here, but we're gonna have to see. And we do have more Hetaris coming up over here and managing to deal with the hoplites. From what I do see, the hoplites are actually quite efficient attacking back into the Hetaris. So I don't believe it is going to be that easy for Pompey to keep punching through this, especially with how to say, with more of these hoplites on the way. What he is achieving is basically trying to derail Pericles, or I should say, Priz over here. Priz going for horseback riding and military tradition. He does have 13 science with 12 culture. We just popped into the next golden age, so at least we're gonna get to see all of them have a golden age, and we're going to need to see how they're gonna try to use that golden age option to get an advantage in the next era. We do have Gorgo here with a pen brush and voice golden age oligarchy. Okay, he does have 15 science with 20 culture a turn. Jadwiga with a monumentality golden age, 9.9 science. We do have 12.7 culture a turn. Okay, Alexander with 7 science per turn, 14 culture. He did go for a pen brush and voice of his own, and now he's starting to put down these encampments. Definitely needs to get that Basiliki Pates going. We do have Gandhi also with a monumentality golden age, benefiting from a 49 faith a turn over here to the northeast, starting to put a very early entertainment complex from Calcutta, trying to go for that early chop on. I think that's going to be a chop in. Wait a second. What is it? Oh, yeah, it's over here. So he's trying to go for the early chop when it comes to Colosseum. Makes sense. Very nice. We do have him also starting to expand to the east side. and will probably try to help out on the coast as much as possible. We do have Archetype going for pen bash and voice also. Gilgamesh over here is on his own tiny island. He does have already 5 cities with more settlers coming out, and I do see 2 of them going to the west side there. Getting audience chamber in the capital city, and at the same time he does have 11 science with 13 culture. That's actually quite low, but he did make those settlers, so he kind of used his production into that. Priest with 13 science and wait, is that the 13 and 13? That is 13 and 13, right? 13 and 15. That's a bit unfortunate. He keeps getting attacked by his opponent, by Pompey here, and it looks like Pompey is not taking his foot off the gas. He still has to go through multiple hoplites, and it doesn't look like he is actually punching through the defenses of Argos as fast as he would like. Especially with Governor Victor established there, it's going to be quite tough to punch through. We do also need to see if we're gonna have those. Okay, there we go. Camel training project started up in 2 turns. Since he didn't manage to take out that many units, he still is not able to recruit a general. He only took out 2 units, so that's 10 points of generals. Okay, Priest is Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. We got Deluxe with a Monumentality Golden Age on Cleopatra Ptolemaic. We do have him getting some Mediterranean touches from the north, actually building quite a few of them from his cities. He already has 1 and building another 2 ones, 3 ones actually. I'm really curious, where is he going to want to send them? Towards Olympia? Is he going to want to send them south, east? Like that's quite a question. And of course, we do have also next to him Moon starting to get horses, which at the moment are actually revealed to Macedon, and since Macedon is quite preoccupied with the attack on Greece, he might actually not notice what's going on to the northeast. That's going to be quite an advantage. We do have settlers coming up from Necken. I do see Magnus established there establishing in 3 turns, and quite a few tiles for him to chop here. The biggest problem is he is using Earth Goddess, so that every time he chops a forest over there, he's lowering that appeal. Might not be the ideal solution. Last but not least, we do have Cyrus with 10 science and 19 culture. Cyrus over here is starting to get horses out, and I'm actually quite curious what is he going to do with them, and if he is going to catch Macedon by surprise. He did stop settling, which might be a problem. He does have a few cities to go for in the northwest, and I do see at least 2 of them can be easily settled, with another 2 of them to the south over here. He doesn't really need to be that careful about Tiritz. Jadwiga is quite far away, but later on in the game he's probably going to face those wing hussars on the battlefield, which is going to be a problem. Now Tiritz does have a relative free sim over here with a lot of options for him to expand. He's using that Monumentality Golden Age with a 31 faith a turn to get as big as possible. He also did get Liang to start placing these parks down, and you can imagine that is going to be quite interesting to see, to watch in the next part of the game. How is he going to try to make the best use out of those? We do have the Hetaris actually being pushed back by the hoplites. Now at the moment it does look like Pompey is going to need to retreat, or at least stop. I was actually a bit surprised about this. Usually when you do go against Greece, or you do go for the Hypastis, which are going to, yes, require iron. They are replacement swordsmen, but they're very, very powerful against cities, and at the same time against those hoplites. We do have from the north, actually, Persia coming up with horses, trying to deal with this threat. And we do have to see if he's going to manage to do everything he needs to do here, so he can punch through the defenses of Macedon fast enough. On the city-state screen, let's actually take a quick peek over here. We got Bandar Brunei with Venice, Samarkand coming up for that Trade bonus, we got Cahokia also with Hansa. 5 city states that will bring him a lot of gold, a lot of gold. Rapa Nui is the only one with culture. I do notice also La Venta with Vatican City will be providing the religious bonuses. We do have Mexico City as the single city state that gives them these industrial bonuses. And I'm actually looking, let's see. Okay, there we go. These industrial bonuses. We do have Fez coming up as the single science city state in the game, and Valletta within Gazargama will be the ones with military bonuses. I think just one of them just went down. Which one was it? Another one went down? Okay, an unmet city state. Oh, okay, so Vaniga City did get taken down. It was JR that did manage to punch through. He does have a general with him, but that's not actually going to give him any bonuses there. Acropolis is starting to come out from Greek cities. We do have Pharsalos getting another settler. He will do quite well if he starts expanding here. Already on 4 cities with Vatican City, and could go for 6 quite early on. Does have to be careful about the coast though. Knossos is on the coast and he is in danger of being attacked from Sumeria. On Deluxe, we do have Audience Chamber coming up in 5 turns. It looks like he is bringing up those Marine chariot archers to try to stop Greece from settling towards him. I think it is too late. Definitely that settler is going to get to settle next turn. And I don't think there is anything that these heavy chariots can, Mariano chariots archers can actually do at this point. To the east side, we do need to see the last moves coming up from Persia. I'm actually curious if he's going to try to do some last moves. He could take out the archer if he does, and I'm pretty sure Alexandropoli with the builder coming out will probably get a counter. Will manage to get a counter right on time. Oh, the last Philip, first the swordsman. Okay. Okay. Do they not see this? I don't think they see this. I think they just saw the hoplite and they started attacking into the hoplite. Okay. They don't see the settler. You see the forest, it's protecting the settler vision. Okay. Okay. Okay, more settlers coming up from Deluxe Philip. The war on Greece basically fizzled down. We do have actually Greece starting to push back into the lines of Macedonian hoplites. And we do notice there is a regional appearing in Chalkidiki, which is going to give the Hetaris and Hypastis an extra +5. The Hypastis, you can see how much damage it does against the hoplite. They are very, very efficient when it comes to taking down these anti-cav units, even with the +7 on the hoplites. It's not enough to taking everything into account. We do have the attack coming up to the northeast for Alexandropoli. The Persian horses are coming up with support of those archers to attack into that city center, or at least also in the encampment. They did manage to take down one of the archers and working on the other ones. Looking at Sumeria Sim, we do have him getting his audience chamber going soon. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities did get settled over here. That's the maximum he could get. Well, I guess he could get another one here on the deer tile, but that's not that amazing. We do have him putting down a lot of harbors, and this will also reveal to everybody that he has harbors. He is on the coast. He's on 3.4 graded annual points a turn, while India is on 2.3, and I do see Poland over here with 1.1. Where did Poland get a harbor? Poland? Poland. Oh, he did. Okay, in Lodz. The C in Jalkidiki is silent, so it's Ankidiki. Interesting. Halkidiki. Hankidiki. Okay. But it sounds so much better with the C. I don't know, man. Like, I love how it sounds with the C. Halkidiki. Okay, got it. We do have Persia over here. about to enter the borders of Macedon's city Alexandropoli. You can see some Hetaris are getting repositioned so they can deal with the threat to the north. There are horses being finished training in Alexandropoli next turn, so at least he's going to get that extra strength there. I do see Priz pushing from the west with all his hoplites, which is probably going to give him a good moment of attack here. We do need to see more of these Ipastis showing up, so they can totally stop dead in the tracks the hoplite attack. Now these Hetaris, especially after they do get the general bonus, the adjacent general bonus, and fortify bonus, they should be strong enough to defend against these units. Macedon building horsemen. Macedon is building. Wait. Yeah, he's building horsemen. Yes, he's actually not going for Hetaris. He's building horsemen. You are correct. So happy. And you guys looks like you're favoring the right team more. So you're favoring Archetype, Priest, Deluxe Flip, and Moon over here. Okay, interesting. We do need to see if Priest is going to manage to punch through the defenses over here. He's still keeping that hoplite right in front there. If that hoplite dies, if it attacks either in the Hipastis or the Hetari, now we're going to need to see how much damage he can actually do for the other ones. There is another Hipastis finishing up next turn in Halkidiki. And I do see, of course, the Macedonian horse did get finished in Alexandropoli, which will probably stop this attack then in its tracks, even if Persia does benefit from a general and Macedon does not. It should be more than enough strength to stop that attack from happening. On the east side, we do have India starting to get his sim up. He did finish the Colosseum earlier, and I do see him getting his settlers going from Calcutta. He does have a Governor Victor established in that city, and I do notice Pingala is establishing in Mumbai. He still did not put a city on the Pantanal. I can't really say I blame him for not doing so, but oh well. He did manage to get some of his unique improvements here and there for the extra food, and I do notice he got that first +4 theater square next to the entertainment complex and of course the Colosseum, which does allow him to start to acquire these writer points. One of the things also the Greases are famous for is of course the Acropolises, which are going to give him not only a decent amount of culture points, but also the opportunity to recruit more of those writers. It's quite a bit more culture coming up from that. We do have Egypt actually starting to fight Gorgo. He does have multiple heavy Mariano Chariot archers, but unfortunately he's figuring out it's not enough to actually unbalance Gorgo. Gorgo was quite, I would say, quite efficient with the moves here. He did manage to take down not only the swordsman of Egypt, but also one of the Marian Chariot archers. And again, the great general is actually only for the horse over there. That's the only thing he's doing. We do have the hoplites benefiting from oligarchy, the military policy slots, the extra +10 against scavs and so on. And you can imagine the Marian Chariot archers are not really having any chance against these units. Looking at Macedon, we do have Pompey getting pushed quite strong over here by his two opponents, by Moon and the Priest, and they're going to try to take him out. He's in trouble here, especially with how many hoplites are coming from the west side. I do have to point out that Priest did make quite a sacrifice going against his opponent like this, and we do have Deluxe coming up from the north to set up some coastal trade routes there that will also nullify Argos's ability to stand there, but I guess it's, you know, they already talked about it. I do see Priest a bit worried about his science, trying to get more science advantage from building a campus in Ephesus, while Argos is training more horses. Sparta is training more horses also. Have military engineers been changed in some way? Haven't played a game for a whole year. Well, I don't think there were changes. I think wait, Aren't they available earlier or something like that? Why is there two Gorgos? That is a very good question. I do not know why there are two Gorgos, honestly. I don't know. But anyway, from what I do see, Macedon did manage to attack into one of those hoplites and almost got it down, but wasn't enough. We do have Greece trying to get in there, and I do see that Hipastis to the west of Chalkidiki is holding strong. Oh, there's a crash somewhere. Well, I can take this time to actually talk a little bit about Instant Gaming. Instant Gaming is the sponsor for today's streams, or I should say, the streams of how to say the LAN, and you can get amazing stuff over there with how to say using the link in the chat. If you do use the link in the chat, you can how to say you can get to help CivFR holds more tournaments and get more money for their prizes. Frederick William, good day, sir. Good day. I wish in base game ME wouldn't military engineer wouldn't need charges to build roads, but be similar to railroads. Okay. Pojunarf teams can't pick the same leader twice in the tournament, so they authorized double picks. Oh, okay. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so let me actually see if I can put it up on the screen here. Is there a screen? I think screen PC. Yeah, this one. So this is the website, Instant Gaming. Basically, you buy CD keys for your favorite game on different platforms. You can see on top over there you have PC, PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, and you do have multiple times. How to say the games benefiting from discounts from actually some of them are quite strong discounts over there. So if you have a favorite game, you can use the link with the CVFR. You gotta be careful, by the way. You see in the top part of the screen over here, the link does have included CVFR.com. That is so we can get going. You won't get anything in base game anymore. Just play mods. They're better than official content anyway. Well, I mean, I think it kind of depends what you call official content, by the way. Okay, so let me switch back. This, okay. Oh, I think we have a pause because we eat, right? We need to go to eat. So, yeah. How do I don't know how to pause, by the way. Let me ask. Oh, I see Deluxe is going to eat anyway. So, yeah. We go to eat. So I guess we're gonna come back when we come back. Let me see if I can put it up on a different screen. Comes zoom cell. This, okay, this. Here we go. I'm so sorry, Fangario. Good evening. Good evening. Good day to you, sir. Also, Mar80. Sorry for this and thank you for pointing it out. There we go. We do have Archetype starting up to chop his tiles here. He did get his orange chamber in the Gavron Plaza, and from what I do see, he will get a nice adjacency campuses to the south next to that reef. He actually has 3 tiles away bought already that he can get +3 campus, not to mention to the south of Eridu, he's going to get another one. Uruk is starting to build galleys out and he's going to start exploring. Of course, not exploring till now, unless you take into account this great admiral that is moving to the south. He's going to figure out about Greece's position soon enough, and of course that city can be taken down by those caravels. Now, there's nobody on the other team that at the moment is actually trying to figure out what he's going to do with them, as in trying to counter him with boats. We do have Chennai and Hyderabad being put down on the coast over here, and Ulas is going to try to get those harbors going. He does have Delhi with a harbor as well for those admiral points, and it does seem like that's going to be his preferred choice of getting the gold in this situation. Not bad, not bad. We do need to see if there's going to be any chance of success for Persia to actually push through Macedon. I doubt it, but I guess we're going to need to see the moves here. Maybe we'll get surprised. At least the encampment in Alexandropoli did get taken down. Nice Pangea. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, well, Priest dissing. Hopefully he's going to be fine soon. We'll see if it's going to be fine or not. Uh, Okay, so we do have Pompey trying to defend to the north here. It does seem like he's going to be pressured from three opponents. Deluxe Philip did pressure him with Mariano Chariot archers. We do have a priest with those Greek hoplites. And I do see, of course, Pompey is building these he passed this on the west side to deal with the hoplites. And on the northeast, he does have Hetaris with horses and a line of archers right behind them. He's trying to be as efficient as possible with that defense over there. Now on the east side, we do have harbors coming out from also Poland. He's putting down three of them from what I can see, and going for his Sukienices from the other cities, from Gdansk and Krakow. Rotsolo, it's going to get Victor inside of there with 2 turns to establish. He did improve his iron, and now he's giving away his iron to his teammates. Now there is a counter push coming up from Greece into the cities of Egypt, and since Egypt did dispatch a few of his units to the east side, he's going to have a problem getting enough of them on the west side. Of course, we do have a JR coming up with a battering ram. I do see Great General Hannibal Barca is also over there. We do have Deluxe Philip needing to get a lot more units to defend himself with, even if these Marine Chariot archers are quite strong. Usually, you gotta take into account, of course, the hoplites do get that extra damage against chariot against cav units, and of course the Marine Chariot archer is actually considered a cav unit, which, as you can see over here, the damage adds up really quickly on those hoplites. They're on 52 strength attacking into these Marine Chariot archers, or defending with 55. That's going to be a significant problem for Egypt. It looks like, yeah, now Greece is going to try to use his bonuses to go faster on this. He's using his ME, his military engineer, to create the infrastructure to go further on towards Thebes, faster on towards Thebes, while in his first series he's starting to build quite a few armies, quite a few units of armies, especially horses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 horses, and one of these hoplites are coming out from Eritrea. I do see campus coming out from the Lux Philip in the city of Abydos. He's trying to get a bit more science. Now we do have Gorgo, the one attacking him with 33 science and 41 culture, while what is it? What is it? The Lux Philip is on 37 and 44. He's doing quite well in this aspect. He does have also 71 production. The biggest issue here would be how much he can do against his opponent here, and how many units he can actually put to defend against this, especially with the units coming against him now. It does seem like he's buckling in the defense. We do have also Pompey getting pressured quite a bit from the north. It doesn't seem like these Persian units can actually deal enough damage to take out all of the defenses of Macedon, especially if Macedon does get walls over there. We do have potential potential kill over here on the horse. These archers will have enough strength to take out that horse from the north if Pompey is not going to be fast enough with the buttons there. There's not really a possibility for a counterattack. These units, these Hetaris don't do that much damage against them. And it does seem like on the east side, Persia is going to need to put up a defense against Poland at some point. Now, we do have Poland trying to get that economy going. We do have Tidits on 51 gold a turn. He does have 47 science with 51 culture. And 82 production. We do also see on the other side, Archetype did arrive at 100 production, 103 production versus India's 30 and 43, but you got to take into account that faith generation as well on 67, and it's just now that India is getting his expansions going. He probably made quite a bit of a sacrifice over here to get these settlers going, and we're going to need to see when he's going to settle the next cities, how fast he's going to get to the next ones. Basically, Sumeria doesn't have a way for him to actually go for anything more than this, any more cities than this. He needs to take out his opponent's cities if he wants to be successful there. In the tech side, we do have Archetype going for mathematics. That's the top three. He's probably going to click on those, I would say, okay. He's probably going to need to click on cartography and see how fast he's going to get there. He's also getting civil service for his allies to benefit from the military alliance. And we do see at the moment the battering ram still needs to get next to the city of Thebes. So these units can actually attack into that city center and destroy the walls. That's the opportunity they have right now. It doesn't look like the hoplites are strong enough to not take that much damage on return here, and we do need to see if the counterattack coming out from the Egyptian units will take the remaining health of these hoplites away from them. With more of them on the way and also horses on the way as well, I do think there should be enough to take down the city of Thebes. Please's attack against Mastodon did get stopped dead in its tracks, especially with the Hipastis, the correct units to defend against the hoplites. Now he's not going to get that opportunity to go against him. Spiritual, loader, sir. Why two Gorgos? It's because the players, or I should say the tournament organizers, allow the players to get the same civilizations, but they don't get to play the same civilizations from one game to the other. So basically, if they play the civilization, that's going to be banned in the next game. So in the next games, actually, in all of the tournaments, so you only get to play that one civilization once, and it's per team. So there are quite a few bans, So they thought it's a bit too much, so they allowed them to do this. Looks like we do have Macedon coming up with his horses, these Hetaris, pushing back the horses of Cyrus quite easily and readily. Wait, I'm not the host, and why am I? Oh my God, I'm not the host, and I'm even freezing. Kick W. Now we do have catapults coming up from Priest also. He's going to need to wait a little bit until he actually gets them on the front line, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to do that much against the East. Now in the north here, we do need to see if this counterattack of Egypt is going to be successful. He did manage to get another tile to the south of Thebes unlocked, and of course his swordsman just walked into it. They are defending in floodable terrain tiles, not really ideal. That's actually taking away quite a bit of strength from them. The +2 and the -2 actually is there. Wait, Venice just died. Where was Venice? Venice. Okay, so Bydgoszcz did get settled over here on the second river, and we do have Venice taken out as a city with just a few horses, 3 horses, and he did manage to get a builder also with it. That seems like it's a good endeavor. We do have also Poland starting to get great animal points. Gaius Julius did get recruited there. India is on 4.6 great animal points a turn. Sumeria is on 12.6. We do have Poland on 3.4, and looks like the next we still did not get to the Renaissance ones, the ones that give bonuses towards Renaissance units. Let's see what's going on here. It doesn't look like there's going to be an easy opportunity for Greece to use those hoplites to take down the city walls. He's going to need to deal faster with the units around them, and it does seem like there's enough production on Egypt to keep on resupplying that front line over there on Thebes. Okay, we do need to see if the newly built units, the newly trained units of Greece will arrive there and of course get the necessary damage against their opponents here, and how that is going to play out. Oh, move now, attack. Oh, that hoplite died. Uh, yeah, the last moves, man. The last moves. Some new tournament structure, pretty decent idea. Yeah, yeah, they did try it out. So the idea was we don't really have enough time for a single weekend to how many players we have. To do a proper tournament, as in, like get the best of threes going, get the how to say, double brackets and so on and so forth, group stage and blah blah. We only have 3 days, so the main idea of the tournament, or I should say the event, was to have fun at the same time, be a little bit competitive and also get a reward at the end. It's not really how to say hardcore, how to say best of the best doing. It's more fun oriented, and this is a very good opportunity for the players to actually get together with each other, and I think we're gonna have a relobby here. To share some stories, to meet each other for the first time, to drink some beers, to have fun, and so on and so forth, play some IRL games, and you can imagine that it's something that they don't get to do every day, which is amazing to actually see. Um, Let me actually take a look, because I need to wait for the link somewhere. Tonight we're gonna have an event by Barsake. Wait, yeah. They're asking me to host. Okay. Let me give them the link. The great link. Oh my God! Did you guys see the new? Okay, there we go. The new Picard. It's amazing. Amazing. Oh, there we go. They're joining. Finally, best part of the game, the real lobby simulator, the beer mental. Hello there, sir. Yeah. The thing is with this PBG, unfortunately, it does how to say, it does freeze on rollovers. So, and if you keep on clicking and giving it commands, it actually has a very high chance of crashing. It's very unfortunate. Oh well. I hope they're gonna fix it soon. This is not how it should be. Honestly, 518 was a lot better. Okay, so coming back into the game, we're gonna have everybody resync over here, and hopefully it's gonna be fine. We did actually get the rollover. Well, I guess unfortunately it was exactly when Priest was desyncing or something. Hopefully it's gonna be fine. But oh well, we'll see. We do have the Lux Philip that needs to fix this. Looks like there's JR going against him, and of course now we actually get to see the real names, the real nicknames. We do have a bit of a problem. JR is facing swordsman on the battlefield, and Egypt is putting the correct units to deal with this. Of course, horses are coming around to try to deal with the swordsman, while the hoplites can deal with the Mariano Janet archers and also attacking on the city of Thebes. He did lose his battering ram though. That was quite a problem. So now that the city center cannot be easily attacked into and taken down fast enough. Let me actually click on a button so I get back to see the screens over here. There we go. We do have lords with campus coming up in 2 turns. I do see in the north Hyderabad is building up his science, and looking at what's going on over here, we do have Tirits on 58 science, Ulas is on 43 and 49, while Archetype is only 28 and 48. Archetype here was doing the same, by the way, was putting a lot more campuses going, and it does seem like he's also going to try to get a golden age here, trying to build a few more of these wonders so he gets the bonuses from them. Great Lighthouse is going to give him an extra point of movement on all of his boats. Very nice. We do have multiple lighthouses coming around, and finishing up his campuses will allow him to get the libraries and the science in there. And now I'm really curious if he's going to manage to get in a good enough time to his Caravel technology. We did see him click on that. He's on shipbuilding. He did finish earlier, what was it, this one, mathematics. And we do need to see him go through buttress and, of course, cartography to get to the technology. Now, we do have Shalkidiki actually starting to spread his wings to the south. Halkidiki, actually. And I do see these hoplites do have a serious problem attacking into the Hipastis. Those are 80 strength units, and they're gonna do significant defense over here. In the north, the Persian attack did fizzle down. There were no resupply over there. As in, there were no new units being sent on the front line by Persia, so at some point he just remained out of units to attack into that city center. We do have some last moves coming up from Macedon as well in the south, and it looks like he did try to take out one of those hoplites. Did successfully do so. And this. Phew. Catapults coming around from Tarsus and Pasargarte. I do see Moon did manage to put 2 more cities down to the north, or I should say to the north. I would really love to actually see him improve his iron tiles there, but it looks like he's ignoring that. He's getting a few more of these commercials to get the gold, and looking at what's going on in the yields tab, we have a significant difference in the gold generation between the two teams. While Tirits is on 142 gold a turn and Ulas is on 86. On the other side, Archetype is on 70, and then we do have Moon on 40. Both Priest and Deluxe Philip are on 15 each. I do have to point out that the last Philip did manage to get the defense going against the hoplites of Gorgo to the west, of JR to the west side, and it does seem like now he stabilized his defense with the Meta-Times coming up from Thebes. He should be fine. Racket is also getting 1 in 2 turns, so they will arrive on the front line quite happily to defend against these hoplites. I'm pretty sure with the arrival of the Meta-Times it is going to be attack over. Greece is not going to have the opportunity to do any more damage there. Priest has also trained the first crossbow, which is going to have enough strength to attack into the Macedonian. He passed this. He just needs to improve enough of them. And now these guys are actually going to get the bonuses from the Great General. Remember, the hoplites are ancient units. They don't benefit from the general bonus at all. Now, we do have some catapults also starting to get their promotions going against the Hipastis across that lake. while the horses of Greece are just waiting over here to see what's going on. I also noticed in the city of Pella, Warlord's throne has been built in the Governor Plaza, allowing priests over here to just, Pompey actually, to just get more and more units and pay less for them. Finally, we got some galleys coming out from Poland. He started up his coastal trade routes with Hyderabad. I see Reina being put in Hyderabad, while Lodz is gonna get need to get Reina also. On the other side, on the northeast, Archetype is starting up his builder counts, and I do see him getting quite a few pre-builds here. Pyramids coming out from Meridu in 2 turns, and he should be on feudalism. He should already be on feudalism. I see him. Theology now. Okay. Jansaru, hello there. One guy has an island. Yes, he actually has an island. Now we're gonna need to see if this island is gonna be the Paradise Island, and it's gonna be the reason they actually win this game or not. Because in the middle of the land they have quite a few problems with. You can see Egypt trying to defend against Greece. We do have Greece trying to attack into Macedon. Persia also trying to attack into Macedon, and they can't really seem to break their opponents. Now I'm pretty sure Poland over there is going to try to get those weak hussars to work for him at some point, and he is going for cartography. He is going buttress in 110. He's going to have the opportunity to build those boats fast. Now we do need to see if Sumeria is going to be on the buttons and ready to take naval warfare on, especially with what I can see right now. He does have multiple chops that he could use to chop a lot of galleys out much faster than he can actually get cartography. So he's prepared at that moment in time when he discovers cartography to actually attack into his opponents and take him down, and of course, or survive, I should say, the fight. Now we've seen it multiple times how the players sometimes do ignore this fact. They do ignore the fact that they do need to get those armies out as much as possible and try to defend against opponents there. Okay, we got some settlers coming up from Rakedet. Looks like Thebes is finishing up these men-at-arms, and of course you can see the men-at-arms are more than efficient enough to take out those hoplites. We do have military engineers still creating the infrastructure here for more roads and of course flexibility, while JR is just barely getting his catapults going. He needs to build up his acropolises also, and they need to be careful about the next golden age. It's coming up in 6 turns, and quite a few of them are going to need their bonuses over there, the era score, so they can get bonuses from the next era. More settlers coming around from Tirits is going to start expanding here to the south. Did put down more of these city parks, and let's actually take a look over here what's going on in the era score. 45-54 for JR. Tirits is 49-57. We got Pompey on 47-48. Ulas is 56-64. Archetype 56-63. Priz is on 40-46. Deluxe Philip on 69 out of 55. And Moon, last but not least, it looks like he's going in the Dark Age, 35-39. Still no Immortals. Oh my god, he's really hating these Immortals. I don't know why he's hating on the Immortals so much. So Moon is actually going to try to do a second attack over here with the catapults coming up from his main cities. I do see builders from Ray, from Pasargade. I see also catapults coming up from Tarsus over here. They're slowly moving towards the Macedonian defense, while now Priest is going to get to use his crossbows to start attacking into these Hypastis. They should deal a decent amount of damage. His catapults are also getting those promotions going, and slowly dealing the damage against the Hypastis. I can't really say they are that efficient over there, but oh well. I'm pretty sure the crossbows will be. The Hypastis are getting 2-shot over here, from what I can see, with the level 2 crossbows attacking there, and of course benefiting from the Great General bonus. Let's see. We do have Hypastis, also more Hypastis coming up from Pompey cities, and finally he's getting his crossbows. He should be benefiting from a lot of gold from his allies to upgrade more of these archers into crossbows if need be. It might be a problem of him not wanting to upgrade because of the lack of mercenaries or something like that, which I think it might be a mistake in this particular scenario. They have more than enough gold per turn from their side. You can see how slowly Priest is pushing through the defenses, dealing as much damage as he possibly can against his opponent there, and trying to force him to keep on switching units so they don't get enough health back. And of course they lose their 45 bonus for a while. We do need to also take a look how this navy is taking shape. With only one galley, that you can't really call it a navy. It does seem like Tirits at the moment is more prioritizing getting more cities out than actually building that navy. He's getting a great bath in Krakow and trying to get his golden age. Tirits is 7 points out from getting that golden age, and he's so close to getting it. He's gonna get in Roklo 1 theater square, but it's only +1. Great bath, I guess, will get him some. Sukenitse he already built in Bitgonsk, going for Liang in the city of Venice over here, and he's going to put another city to the southeast of Krakow. I'm really curious how he's gonna try to finish this tech site, guilds. Oh, not fast enough. He's already in monarchy, but he needs a reformed church for those wing hussars, and I would have expected him to actually try to get his GMC quite quickly, but I guess Great Bath is a good choice. So anyway, he needs the points. More settlers going towards the west side, towards Persia, while Persia is putting his catapults to work against Macedonian units in Alexandropoli. We'll see if Priz over here is going to manage to break the defenses of Macedon fast enough. Just realized that I need to do... Wait. Something like this. Let's see. Is it too much? It's fine. Okay. We do have a counterattack from Deluxe, though. He does have these Metatrams able to attack into the hoplites of Greece. And of course, Greece will need stronger units to defend here. We do have also more of these Marine Chariot archers showing up. They don't do that much damage, but they do need the promotions. And of course, they do already have the level 2 promotions on there. It does seem like Egypt should be able to take down a significant amount of this Greek army, while he's going to keep on pushing forward towards the city of Eretria. Synonymy, hello there, sir. Gorgo irreling into Alex, who benefits more from a standstill, assuming Alex didn't get a double like this in game. Well, I think the beneficiaries of that stalemate is, of course, Jadwiga with Ulas. Both of them are free seeming somewhere in a corner on the map, and they will get their bonuses going. I'm hoping actually Tirits is going to get his golden age. He's 55 out of 57, needs 2 more points here to get that golden age going. We'll see. We'll see if he does manage to do that. I did also notice he clicked on cartography, and he has mercenaries next turn. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4 galleys, and did manage to get the Gaius Tullius as a great admiral. He's going to get to fleet up quite quickly. That's actually a way of getting that anyway. A way of getting that. Wow. A way of getting that bonus. More boats coming up from Lodz and Wroclaw. I'm actually curious why Lubin is not building galleys, but I hope he's actually going to click on galleys so he can build more. In the north, we do have the Demers popping out from the Indian cities, while Oracle is going to finish in 2 turns. He's getting his Varus out, and he should be able to get his Golden Age points with the Varus +4. That's going to be 61. Needs 3 more. That's exactly Oracle, right? In 2 turns. And I believe we have 3 turns until we're going to have the first World Congress. Yeah. Very fast games, man. Very fast games. Eritrea, though. Eritrea is getting pushed hard. We do have Victor establishing in that city in 3 turns, and I do see heavy chariots are starting to come out. Knights already coming out as well from Gorgo. He's going to try to put them on the front line so they can defend against the men-at-arms. These should be the units with enough strength to stop them dead in their tracks there. Oh, pardon. Now, this is dangerous. More and more of these crossbows are starting to arrive here, and Macedon is going to need to get to his men-at-arms also. I'm actually quite surprised he did not get there yet, especially with how many units he killed earlier. Yeah, we do have Macedon on, what is it, printing on 15 turns, and the Macedon is in 1. Yeah, there we go, no upgrade here. I do see these crossbows can still do a lot of damage. He did manage to get 2 of them to level 2, while he is getting another one over there to do the attacks on Macedon, and it's slowly tearing down those defenses. I do have to say Macedon also did do a counter push here in the south and managed to kill the horse that was pushing into him in the southwest. Edited the units that were taking damage and then put new ones on the front line. We do need to see if the catapults will have enough strength to attack into the Hetaris and deal with this. It does seem like Priest is going to prefer to upgrade these into trebuchets and then go on the offense, which is going to be much easier to push through this line of defense. We do have Northeast also Persia starting to get that offense going against his opponent. He still is facing these Hipastis on the front line, while he doesn't have anything stronger than the horses to attack into his opponent over there. He's trying to get an economy behind all of this because, again, they are kind of lacking gold. Archetype did start to actually get a decent amount of gold on 139. He did finish most of his harbors, and I'm pretty sure he's starting to trade coastally, or he should be starting to trade coastally. No, Ur to Urk. Urk. No, he's not coastal. He's not trading coastally yet. Okay. Okay. 143 production, but no boats. No boats. Oh, projects. Like, look at those projects coming out from his cities. Okay, makes sense. No boats, though. No boats. And he's gonna make Pikachu face when he's gonna see Tirit's boats. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 boats coming up from Lodz. Poland is going to start up his quadrim production as well, as he's getting intelligence agency in the city of Krakow. And now we do have Tirit's on 100 science and 75 culture. He's starting to get his boats upgraded into caravels, and I do see he's going to need to benefit from the gold. Yeah, there we go. He does have enough gold. He's upgrading with mercenaries anyway, so he's upgrading all of them. I do see in the ERA score he did manage to get over the necessary threshold for a golden age. We got the JR going for it, Tirit's going for it, Pompey is going dark, Ulas is going golden, and we got Archetype golden, Priest is dark age, Deluxe Philip is golden. Wow, way over the golden, 85 out of 55. And then Moon is 45 out of 50. He needs 5 more points to get there. there isn't that much land to expand over here. And looking at Gorgo, for example, he did manage to stop that in the tracks the attack of those men at arms. He put his own knights in the front line, while of course he does have a general for them. We do need to see how many of these crossbows will also appear over here, since I do notice Egypt did start to upgrade his heavy chariots in his Mariano chariot archers into crossbows, which will allow him to attack a little bit better the Greek units, but it's still not strong enough to do the damage against his opponents properly, against the knights. Now, victory is going to establish that in one turn, and it is going to be much harder to do anything there. We got galleys coming up from Kish, coming up from Ur. Looking at the tech side, the archetype is 3 turns out from cartography, and he just popped one of these admirals. He just picked it last second over here. And another one. Oh my god, he got 2 of them. Leif Erikson and Zenki. Okay, Zenki. But not the... Oh. Oh, he did. So he did get Rajan Dracola, and he got Zenki, and he got Leif Erikson, while Poland does not have an admiral. Wow. Yeah, he does not have an admiral. He just got Gaius Tullius at the beginning. Oh, I think I just... A sec. My battery. There we go. I clicked on it. Well, at least that's going to give you a fighting chance. Archetype is going to get the ability to get an extra +3 on his galleys, and of course it is still a numbers game. We do need to see if Poland is going to get there fast enough to delete the galleys of his opponent, take them down, and send them to the bottom of the sea, or how fast he's going to get his frigates. If Archetype is going to get to delay this and build a massive fleet, he's going to have a fighting chance over here. He is starting to get his boats out from multiple cities, chopped quite a few of them, and he's already on 2, 4, 6, 7 of these galleys out in the water, while he's building some more, 8 galleys actually in the water, and he's building some more. Looking at also what's going on, we do have Eridu finishing up that pyramid on the east side, getting his intelligence agency in 5, and trying to chop as many times as possible. He did get his builders with feudalism, so now he's improving most of his land with the builders he has at the moment. Each of these builders have like what, 5, 6 builder charges on them when they do pop out of his city. We do need to see also if Poland is going to try to go for his reformed church. Now he's on guilds on 2 turns, iron working in 1. He needs to get to reform change so he can get his wing hussars. That would be an interesting unit to go against Persia here, but it does look like they're kind of letting Persia either into Macedon. Recon, sure. Me and this. Oh, there was an attack here. Egypt, it looks like he's not stopping at the line of knights. He did try to attack into them with the crossbows, and then with how to say, a meta time here. Okay, let's see what's going to happen. And Deluxe Philip is going to have some chances, but not a lot of them, to break the lines of defenses of Greece. Especially the meta times are very efficient against the hoplites, and they are starting to move a little bit to the south, while JR is getting knights on the front line. It is going to be very important when we're going to see that +5 coming around in the next World Congress, and I'm pretty sure they're thinking about how they should put those points in. We're going to need to see who's actually going to win it. In the yields tab, we do have also Ulas managing to get 85 cents and 136 culture, being on free sim in this situation. He also makes a lot of gold and still has cities to put down. Looks like also Tiritz is on 100 science and 106 culture, and I do want to quickly go through all of their bonuses anyway. Penbrush and Voice coming up from Gorgo, 48 science, 93 culture on JR, still keeping ahead of his next door neighbor over there, Deluxe Philippe, with 50 and 77. Tiritz did go this time for a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. I do see Macedon being massive on 3 series. Penbrush and Voice Dark Age, 16 science, 16 culture. Not really the result you would have expected. But now, well, he has a problem. His opponent is benefiting from trebuchets, so he's going to benefit from men-at-arms, and he doesn't have that many units to defend with. You do see he's losing quite a few of them, and of course giving the benefits to his opponent for killing those units. Now, Breeze definitely will need to put more effort into taking down Pompey, and I'm pretty sure Pompey is just there to soak up as much damage as possible, try to keep as much as he can. Breeze, how to say, Breeze's attention. We do have Ulas, 87 and 139. Ulas did go for Penbash and Voice this time. He's not going to get to benefit from his Faith per 10 to buy those civilian units, but it's fine. He's on 167. I'm very surprised about the choice of going for Foreign Ministry, especially with how much faith he's generating, but I guess, well, it is what it is now. He's also on 174 production, and he needs to build a few more galleys over here if he wants to go and help out his buddy on the 7 seas. We do have the Polish fleet with 2, 4, 6, 7 boats starting to move to the east side. He still does not have an admiral. Unfortunately, the next admiral is 300 points. It is going to be a strong one. It's Isun Sin, but 300 points is 300 points, a lot of points. What I do see is privateers starting to appear in cities of Poland in the production queues. And we're going to need to see what he's going to do with them. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to go on the offense over there against his opponent as soon as possible. Also, let's see. Ave Machiavelli is saying, show Sumeria, please. I want to know if he builds farms, knowing that there was no way to they get pillaged. Team 1 looks so far ahead. Yeah. Hello there, Saipon. Hello, sir. Looking at Sumeria over here, yes, he did build quite a few farms. Not a lot of them, but I guess 4 of them from what I can see here. The biggest naval war is going to unfold here soon. We do have caravels that need to be upgraded from Sumeria. Sumeria did manage to keep a decent amount of gold on his side, 619 gold, while I do see Moon on 250, Prison 145, and then Deluxe on 75. We do see the first upgrades coming around here, and he's going to get to upgrade a decent amount of them. Now we can actually check the damage between them. You can see the caravels are actually strong enough to take shots at the caravel fleet also. Poland not benefiting from an admiral, nor is he benefiting from Rajendra Kola bonuses. Sumeria should have this in the bag. And now there is such a thing of course, waiting for the ranged units to appear over there. The privateers will make quite a bit of a difference if we also have some frigates in the mix. And of course, enough caravels alive to deal the final damage or withstand damage on their side. And we're going to need to see if that's actually going to be of an option for them. In the World Congress, we did have siege units getting +5 combat strength. Gandhi getting the 20% faster population growth. Gandhi also did get the 2 Diplo points. On this side, that means actually on this side, let's see, Egypt did manage to get through a little bit. His military still have problems actually getting in there properly against the Knights. We got him putting down another city to the west of Edfu, and I do see Greece actually It's fine. He has 3 trebuchets, right? So he's fine. He should be fine. Still is not doing that much damage against the Macedonian units, and his level 3 crossbow is gonna be in extreme danger over there to the north. He needs to be careful how he's gonna try to get it out of there. It's only 2 movement, and as you can see over here, it's not really. He doesn't really have a way out. These he passes are also gonna two-shot the crossbow if they get next to them. So yeah, problem. Let me actually switch around my mic a little bit. Does Gilga have having the great house matter here? Yes, Gilga actually having the great house means he can resupply his front line much faster. And if he fights a little bit further away than from the coast, it's gonna matter quite a bit. The fact that he also has the extra movement from the admirals is also giving him an advantage. You can see the caravels are at the moment sitting on his borders, and he's trying to figure out if his opponent is starting to do anything. He did manage to find one of the Indian galleys in the water, while wait, the Varus should work, right? If I remember correctly, the Varus should actually work against units next to them, so against boats. That's gonna be amazing, by the way, if we're gonna have that. That's gonna be amazing. We do need to take a look over here on Vatican City. Amphitheater coming up in 5. I do see roads did get put down, okay, to the southeast of Pharsalos, while of course the front line is getting pressured quite a bit. I honestly think this is fine, as in there's not going to be that much damage done to Eritrea. Maybe some of like a part of the wall will go down, but that's about it. We do have the Greek crossbows coming into full effect here, with 3 of them able to shoot. I'm pretty sure whatever unit goes up there, it's gonna die. We do have also Governor Victor with the garrison promotion on him, and +3 intel against opponent's movements. So yeah, I think I honestly think JR is fine here. In the backline, Lux Philipp is trying to get more science and more culture, 58 and 74. Not to mention 114 points there. Persia did manage to get coursers, a much stronger unit to fight with, and it does seem like also he's going to benefit from multiple catapults to attack into his opponent now with the extra +5 damage. Yes, he's doing a little bit more, but these are not trebuchets or bombards, so they still do take quite a bit of time to actually attack into their opponents and take them down. Looking at the score screen here, Pompey is kind of irrel, and JR is holding on to his dear life over there on the west side. Now we do need to see if Ulas and Tirits are going to manage to do something amazing over their opponents here. It looks like Someria, for example, is going to figure out the Polish boats are actually trying to stop any kind of attack on Ulas. Ulas is getting more galleys in the water before he's actually getting his ship, his cartography finished, and that is the correct way of doing things, so you get as many of those pre-builds as possible. We do have Tirits also getting those privateers in, and I do want to point out that of course these privateers do deal significant damage against the caravels of their opponents, even if they do benefit from admirals and Rajendra over there. It's still 58 against 64. Okay. Oh, Egypt actually got got to swap tiles over here. Okay, I guess JR took this tile to the south and then left the other one open. Of course, that is gonna get hit from multiple tiles. Especially these crossbows are gonna start hitting us as soon as they get their strength back. We do need to see if more crossbows are gonna come. Yeah, they're gonna like two more are gonna come out next turn. That's gonna be more than enough to deal with the Egyptian army. He did. I do have to point out also JR did manage to take out the battering ram, so there's no more easy way of taking down the city strength of Eritrea unless he actually brings catapults or a new battering ram on the field soon enough. It doesn't look like it's going to be soon enough. On the seas, we do have the two fleets starting to deploy over here. One of them to the east of India, the other one is a little bit in the north part, towards the North Pole. There are only 4 boats over there, and Archetype might actually try to flank the armies in the south there so he gets faster. Universities coming out from Calcutta. We do have a campus coming out from Jabalpur, another university in Delhi, Mumbai. So Ulas is trying to get that science going. He's on 131 science and 162 culture. And looking at the previously recruited, I do see Hepisha did get recruited by Priz, not by him. Now we're getting closer and closer to Newton. He might want to take that and improve it. He's starting to acquire some of these great writers for the works, and of course he's going to get more culture and tourism with that. I have a serious doubt that this is going to be a culture victory, but with Ulas getting stronger, bigger, faster, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to survive this war on the navy, and then we're going to have to talk about everything else. So would really love to see those boats come out, and of course focus as much as possible on finishing up that navy. He's getting his mass production going, which will allow him to get shipyards. I do see Sumeria is starting to put quite a few of these caravels here to the southeast, while of course Tidis did realize that and started moving back a little bit. They don't see everything, but they see a few boats, and that is enough to actually figure out where the main opponent's navy is going to be coming from. Looking at the western side, we do have Valletta being fought over. The Lux Flip is getting his Amani back in there, while yes, he did try to push through the Greek defenses. It looks like he didn't manage to do that much, but he at least did manage to push back Jehan into his territory. We do have also Priest trying to attack into Macedon, but he's failing spectacularly. Unfortunately, these units of Macedon are way too strong now that he did get his crossbows also. It's going to allow him to actually do significant damage against his opponent here. Whenever a unit actually crosses the line, that's the moment he's going to get counterattacked. I do have to point out that the majority of the game they did play with the floodable terrain between them, so very, very hard to actually play with. You always have disadvantages on that land when you're on the defense, and of course you've seen what happens over there. What happened actually over there. We do have Moon getting these catapults moving forward. It looks like one of the Hippas did get taken down at the price of a Corsair. We will need to see what's going on here. This is massively important, by the way. 3 of these privateers are going to be available to do something with, but he's kind of scared about Sumeria's ability to do so much damage and doesn't really want to engage full on to his opponent here. We do need to see how fast India can actually get his caravels, and of course we do see there's an attack in the north there. If Archetype is gonna start attacking there, Ulas is gonna try to get his cartography going. Hopefully he's also already benefiting from mercenaries card plugged in. Yes, he does. Professional army and press gangs, so he can build these fast enough. That's that, and of course upgrade them immediately when he gets his new turn, so he doesn't lose 1 to first moves or something like that. Okay, we'll see. We'll see how this gets done over here. Trying to figure out what's going on Discord. I see messages, and okay, there we go. We got an attack. Poland is starting to move in. Sumeria did lose his boat over here, and it looks like we do need to see India upgrading his boats next turn. We do have boats coming up from Sumeria from the south, and of course with the movement, the extra movement they have, they're getting there quite fast. They are 7 movement, and they do have an admiral in the south, while they didn't have an admiral benefiting them in the north side. Okay, let's see. He's retreating with those boats, and they're going to be faster than the caravels of Poland, while India is getting his own caravels in the water. We do have also Varus coming online to help with defense. Now, these Sumerian boats are actually on the same power level as his opponents, India's boats. On the defense, they will need to they will need a lot more, and that's exactly what's happening over here. We do have a lot more from Archetype in the south. I think actually Poland lost a privateer or two. Well, I think he lost a privateer. I'm pretty sure there were 3 privateers here, and now there's only 2 of them, 1 and 2. This one I'm not even sure if was built recently or not. Okay, Tirit's getting 130 science with 113 culture, almost 200 gold, not to mention a lot of the production. Not that much faith though, and from what I can see, he's gonna go towards square rigging and not on the, how to say, not towards wing hussars yet. He does have enlightenment in 1 turn, and I'm pretty sure he's going to have quite a hard time to actually get all of those wing hussars against his opponent. We do still have Persia pushing in towards Macedon, doing quite a bit of damage against his opponent with the coursers. These Hetaris are just not efficient enough into defending against those coursers. Looking on the west side, Greece did start to push another time, but not really having any kind of a massive effect over here. Of course, with the trebuchets starting to attack into the Hipastis, especially with the level 2 trebuchets, this is going to be a lot more damage to handle, and maybe that is what's going to help him push through the defenses. On the west side, west, we do have Philip, Deluxe Philip, still trying to attack into the Greek units. He's kind of stopped dead in his tracks because of the multiple crossbows behind that city center. We do have the crossbows getting the promotions in, and it does seem like his knights are getting under attack. JR is dealing with as many units as he possibly can, and that's about it. Well, the good thing is Sumeria didn't stop building, which, as you can see, does matter quite a bit. He's getting waves and waves and waves of caravels and going against his opponent here, trying to get as many advantages as possible. He does have the Admiral, he does have the Rajendra Kola, so he has, I think, all of the advantages on him. We do need to see if the production of India, coupled with the production of Poland, will be strong enough to outproduce over there the Sumeria. Gonna be quite tough to deal with, but I guess they're gonna try to figure out a way. Why is there Greece with 19 culture in turn 60? Was it random leaders? It wasn't random leaders, but Greece over here did derail himself into Macedon. Like he got attacked by Macedon at the beginning, and then he said, "Okay, you attack me, I attack you," and now he's going against Shalkidiki with everything he has. Which I gotta say he's not really that big, but anyway, he's trying. We do have on the other side the JR that has been trying to push slash defend against Egypt, and he still has a coastal city on the west side, which honestly I'm so surprised it actually is still alive. We do have him getting attacked by men at arms. Please. Trying to flank out all of that army in Eritrea, trying to figure out if there is a way in, a much easier way in to go towards Olympia or get some few pillages. It doesn't look like it. JR does have some courses ready to take on the defense there. privateers coming up from Archetype. We do have the Polish fleets starting to appear by themselves in a line over here to the west side. And I do see more of these privateers coming around. Okay, needs to be careful at the edges. And it does look like Tiritz was about to lose one of his caravels, but it's going to get a promotion. Needs to be very, 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 very fast on the buttons to not lose that. By the way, if I talk like this, can you guys hear me properly? I would. I don't really need to hear the sounds over there to see exactly what's going on, but it does help me quite a bit on for the ears. Because of my glasses, it's pressing my earlobes directly on the. How to say? Anyway, maybe let's put it like this. Maybe this is better. Okay. Oh, I saw Terracotta just popped over there, and I saw quite a few promotions available for the boats of Poland. And now getting the +7 promotion is going to be amazing. He's going to get. Emblem promotion on these caravels, and they're going to be a bit tougher to deal with. Okay, perfect. Thank you for the feedback, Saipong. We do need to take a look on what's going on here. The upcoming boats from Tiritz are going to be appearing on the seven seas soon enough. He's getting new caravels in the water, and he realizes he's going to need to get the support of India soon enough with more boats. Ulas is probably going to be required to get as fast as possible two ironclads. Also, he's getting his squaring in one and nationalism in two. He's going to get to fleet up his boats, and that's one thing that, of course, you do need more boats for fleeting up. You do get to combine two boats into one when you're fleeting up much stronger ones. Ooh, city got taken down. Pella, can you imagine? Macedon actually lost a city over here on the west side. We do have him getting attacked by Priz for quite a long time now, and finally with the level 2 trebuchets, he did manage to punch through the defenses of his opponent. Now we do have also from the north multiple coursers coming up from Persia, and it does seem like walls are going to need to be built here in Alexandropoli. But remember, these are catapults right next to the borders there. He's going to get attacked by siege units, and the siege units do benefit from an extra +5 on them. They're going to be quite strong. Some of them actually have promotions. And yeah, it looks like Persia is... Persia might actually take another city here. Alexandropoli. We'll see how this goes. There are quite a few crossbows behind that line of defense, behind the city. Now, we do need to see if it's going to be enough to stop them down. Okay, walls going up next turn. All of those catapults are starting to deal the damage against the units around. Let's see on the seas, what do we have here? There's a big ball of Sumerian caravels that are trying to get back. Now the caravels of Poland are not going to be fast enough. You can see only the 5 movement on them, while Sumeria does have 6 and 7 movement on his own caravels, depending on where the admiral is and where is he giving bonuses. He does have 2 admirals, by the way, to use, so he can use them in a much wider area. We do have also some of these frigates starting to come online. I see privateers also behind his lines of defense, while new quadrants are being built from Ulas' cities. Looking at the yield stamp here, it does seem like we do have very, very far away Tiritz and Ulas versus everybody else in the game. But at the same time, they might actually lose Pompey here, which is going to be a problem. JR is also on 64 and 113, actually able to do quite a bit of simming behind his attack against Egypt. Well, one would say maybe that's actually why he failed the total attack on taking the city of Thebes, but at the same time I do think he did quite well, putting the pressure on his opponent and also simming behind all of this. Deluxe Philip is on 71 science and 94 culture, while he's on generating 44 gold a turn. JR is on 64 science, 117 culture, but losing 20 gold a turn. Not really the ideal situation you want to find yourself in, but you know, it is what it is. Let me sip some drinks here. Totally different, man. Totally different. Much better. We we do need to see exactly which team is winning what, by the way. We should have quite a few of them actually starting to get their wins here and starting to put the reports in. And I do need to keep on watching the report. So it looks like round 2 we did have Lepad winning against Le Mignon Ornithorynx, turn 60 and turn 29. Here they managed to win turn 29. Ooh, boats coming in. We do have some hits taken by Sumeria's boats, but he's getting all of those to retreat to his lands over here. It does seem like India is also trying to push through the north with fleets. He's starting to fleet up his units, and also them getting their envelope promotion on those fleets is going to be very, very important. Looks like we do have new caravels coming online from Sumeria, which, yes, he can't core them up yet, but they're still quite strong. Enlightenment coming up in 3 turns from Archetype. It looks like it's going to take quite a bit of time for him to get to his own nationalism. We do have more and more boats being built also by Poland. Venetian Arsenal coming online from Hyderabad. There are a few chops that he could use, but I don't think he's actually going to put the chops into this. Also, I do have to say, Siphon Fun did manage to win against La Stake. CC turn 49. Okay, we do have Navic Ultra versus Le Matrimonie. Le Matrimonie, okay. CC turn 63. Okay. Oh, Venetian also coming up in 2 turns from Uruk. Oh, Archetype is gonna be the bomb here. Oh my god, he's getting so big right now. His muscles are exploding through his t-shirts. Okay, let's go. We do have JR also managing to defend himself on the east side here, and I do see to the northeast we do have some more knights being trained to push back the Egyptian defenses. Egypt is trying as hard as possible to get his commercials up so he can start generating some more gold for his teammates and for himself. We do have Deluxe Philip over here with only 44 gold a turn, but at least it is in a positive range. Tiritz over there just exploded with Ulas. He's on 225, and then Ulas is on 101. So definitely they're making the most gold here. Campus research projects coming up from India. This makes me think maybe we will have something like Newton, but it doesn't look like it. Let's actually take a quick peek at what's going on here. Sumeria is trying to push. India is trying to push Sumeria, and it doesn't look like he didn't have enough strength to attack into that one caravel over there defending to the west of Shurupak. Now, in the middle of the seas, we still have Sumeria putting his stronger boats outside and trying to defend the ones inner. It does seem like he's also putting Abu in the front line, so he gets some. If he pops some heals, he's gonna pop them higher. Now he can't really heal. Wait, I think he can. Wait, if I remember correctly, I think Abu actually heals your boats, right, in the middle of the seas. I know there was a discussion at some point about this, and I was a non-believer, and then I saw it, so it is what it is. Wall time, yes, Bex. Bom dia. Indeed, wall time it is. Wait, how do you? Isn't this like 7 a.m. or something for you, Bex? I don't like so early in the morning right now. It's 10 a.m. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, that's livable. It's not that early in the morning. Okay, thank you. Okay, so India is gonna need to try to push through the north. He does have 2 of these caravels that are very low HP, but they do have promotions on them. He needs to try to get them out of there so he can actually promote them. 2 to 10. 2 to 10. You mean 2 minutes to 10? Oh, I see. Okay. So it was 9:58. Got it. We do have Venetian Arsenal finishing up from Uruk next turn, and that will take it away from Hyderabad. I do see there was James of St. George over there as a great engineer that will allow him to get the fortification health up on his series. But of course, losing Venetian Arsenal is going to be a significant problem. He's going to need to build a lot more boats than his opponent, and it does seem like his opponent will have that 75% production towards boats, which is going to help out so much over here, Sumeria, to get those boats out in sufficiently strong enough numbers and big enough numbers to overwhelm his opponents. Not only that, but he also has the advantages of his admirals and Rajan Rakola. You can imagine that is quite an explosive combination. We do have Alexandropoli also losing the majority of the walls here. It looks like these Persian catapults are doing quite a bit of damage against that wall defense, and soon enough he's going to remain without enough of a defense to withstand the next upcoming attacks. Now, most of the coursers did need to retreat back into his territory to get some heals popping off there, and I do see he's going to need new ones to come onto the front line here if he wants to keep on pushing towards Alexandropoli. Priz is also getting some breaths of fresh air here to attack into Pella up next. He's going to need to start moving soon if he wants to be the early bird into taking that capital city away from his opponent. Gunza Kimbo, mountain time, it's 8 a.m. here, East Coast, almost bedtime. Oh, wait, almost bedtime? Like you've been up all night and now it's bedtime? Okay. I guess so. I guess, whatever works, man. Whatever works, works. Yeah, more courses coming up in the production queues of Pasagarde. I see Tarsus. I see the spies coming up from Tushpa. He's going to need to get them on the front line soon. Let's see. Noon is the best time to go to bed, Frederick. Yeah. Okay, I needed to fix some tissue issue. Okay, so not usually this bad though. Oh, you're a night owl. Yeah, yeah. No, I know how it is. I usually stay up late at night also, especially with the schedule I have with I would say getting the boats going, getting the games casted and so on. This is a very unusual stream for me, and I can't say I'm surprised we don't have that many viewers at this hour because most of the time my viewers are coming up at like 9, 10 my time, which is like 8 or 9 Paris time. Um, but it is what it is, like this competition is definitely something to look at, and I'm pretty sure we will, I would say, most of you will actually see it afterwards, either on YouTube or you're going to see it later on when it's going to become a VOD. I do have to point out, it looks like even with Venetian Arsenal and more boats coming out, now with the arrival of the frigates from both sides, from both India and Poland, it does seem like it's going to be a problem. Isusin did get recruited. Archetype did manage to get the ironclad admiral, which is going to allow him to, first of all, unlock the admirals for everybody else, and second of all, get one of those ironclads going. Next one is Santa Cruz, and it is India that's going to be on the buttons over there. He could actually move it to Poland, even though I think he's actually going to get it on himself, or he could get it on himself. We'll see. More caravels coming online, and of course, it's going to be a 2 versus 1 on the seas for the longest time here. While Archetype is starting to lose, well, not have that much gold. He's on 116. And I do see Ulas having a bit of an issue over here attacking back into these boats. on the city of Pella, finally we got the tanks coming out. Looks like Greece is positioning his trebuchets so he can attack into the defenses. I think the encampment has been taken down completely. So city of Pella, if he gets walls, is not actually going to appear in the encampment at all. We do have these trebuchets that are doing massive amounts of damage with the extra +5 from the wall congress into these crossbows. And I do see them with the shrapnel and the grape shot promotions there. I'm also feeling asleep sitting right here playing Diablo, KW. I'll end up watching it again. Does that say 120 turn timer? I don't know what the turn timer is actually, but we can take a look. I think it was a bit more casual though. I don't know if it is actually that casual. Let me take a look. 134 turn timer. Yes, that's 134. And I guess it is competitive, right? Yeah, it is competitive. It's 1072. I do believe it's 120 max turns. They can't play more than 120 turns or something like that. So they do need to figure out a winner by then. Okay, so through the north, Moon is managing to push through the defenses here. Looks like Pompey is going to lose Alexandropoli. And we do have Moon managing to get that city away from him. Pella is under attack now. We do have the trebuchets with the advantage of attacking as you can see, into the city center directly. Even if they do get attacked back, he does prefer to take down that city defense much faster than anything else. Oh, looks like actually that encampment did get. Did he finish it afterwards or something like that? Because it looks like it did get back its health and so on. So I guess yeah, there was a little bit more time that he needs to spend it there. The majority of the Polish fleet and the Indian fleet did actually go to the bottom of the seas here. I'm pretty sure Tiric is going to need to reposition his armadas, or I should say his fleets, to survive as much as possible. Unfortunately for him, and I'm not so convinced he knows about this, the opponent units, of course, the Sumerian units do benefit from that extra movement, which is going to give him a significant advantage. He can actually catch up to his opponent while he's retreating and do some damage. He catch some stranglers over there. This is going to be quite important in the next part of the game. Now I do see the one turning of caravels or two turning of caravels for the majority of the cities of Sumeria here. He's going to have a significant amount of fleets coming out of his shipyards. Hey, guten Tag, Justice. Hello there. Did Macedonia make escape settler? No, I did not see one. No. Oh, there is one. There is one here. Where is he going? Is he gonna get? He needs 2 turns. Is he gonna actually get to escape settle there? He might. Actually, he might. It doesn't look like Pella's gonna afford next turn, so he might. I gotta say, I really like this how to say, a microphone plugged into one of these special something for microphone mixers. Would I'm thinking of getting one of these at my home also, but anyway, we'll see. I mean, I have one. I just didn't use it for the computer. Anyway, let's take a look at what's going on here. We do have Persia coming up with catapults going towards the south. Pella did lose its walls, and it does look like Macedon only has 2 more crossbows with 2 more men at arms. He is gonna go. Oh, massive, Greece. Oh my God, Pompey can actually go there. Does he see this? He should be able to see this, right? Oh, this is massive. Look at this. He just got spotted over here. Greece just got Samarkand. And of course, he can try to shift enter onto the, or I should say, click as fast as possible onto that column, onto that settler. Unfortunately, I think actually the column will settle first. There still is enough strength on all of those units to actually take that city down, even if he settles it. So that's going to become a 4 versus 3 situation really quickly. Somebody's going to lose a military alliance, and it is going to be quite bad for whoever loses it. Now we do have Greece getting more knights upgraded or build. Actually, he's going for metal casting. He's not going to be that far away from getting his ballistics. While we do have on the other side Deluxe Philip, also 2 turns away from getting metal casting and 4 turns out from getting nationalism. We do also see a few more pikemen coming out of the cities of Egypt, and it does seem like he's getting pushed back now by Greece. So the fact that Greece is starting to push out is, well, disturbing to say the least. These pikemen are going to be sufficiently strong enough to deal with the Night Corps on the defense. Now they cannot efficiently counterattack into those knots, but I guess he just wants to stay alive. We got a statue of Zeus coming up from Necken. We're giving him quite a few free units over here in that city center. Gunza Kimbo. Let's see the massive fight over here. This is the fight of the fights. What is the fight of the fights? Is it gonna be? Oh, he moved it out. Oh man, Macedon getting massive. Samarkand did get de-levied. It looks like, yes, the city of Pella at the moment is not being put under siege, but it is getting attacked. You do see units coming up from the north, units coming up from the south, from the west, from everywhere attacking into that city center. Samarkand does need. It got equaled by Ulas. Samarkand Priest does need a few more of these envoys to go in there, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to re-levy it. He does need a significant amount of gold, but it will probably be worth it. Now, Alexandria did get put in such a way that he's not going to get attacked quite easily. Only 2 tiles of attack into that city center, but of course, these are levied units. You just throw them at that borders, and that's it. We do need to see if Pompey is going to manage to get walls up in the city as well, so he significantly slows down any kind of takeover. We do have Polish wing hussars trying to get over here to the south of Samarkand. These are going to be quite strong units to attack into the cities of Persia in the north, but in sufficient enough numbers, and that's exactly what's missing. Sufficient enough numbers. Is more concentrated on the boats. Sumeria is definitely putting quite a fight over here on the coast, and it does look like they kind of underestimated the power of Sumeria to get this going, especially with the admirals that he managed to get. He's getting so much of an advantage here. It does look like Archerip is going to get to use his ironclad and almost one-shot the majority of units he's going to go against, except these caravels. He does have the one-shots on the frigates, one-shots on, of course, taking down that elephant, but these frigates will, these caravels will have a bit too much strength for him to one-shot. One of the weaknesses of Archerip is, of course, the science acquirement. He's only 104 science, while Ulas and Tirits are 190 plus. We do have Ulas on 200 culture as well. When looking at the previously recruited, India did manage to get both the happy scientist and Isaac Newton for the extra science. The universities will provide him a bit more science now, so it makes sense that he actually has so much science. But still, the big blue number is not going to defend you from total takeover. Sumeria finally getting a few frigates of his own. He's going to get to attack into these units quite easily, while he's going to need to repair the boats he lost earlier. He's getting a few privateers also from his capital city, while he's also going to have, well, I should say, okay, there we go. That's what I wanted to say. He's going to have to go against Knossos at some point. Why is he not going? And yeah, there we go. He is going. We got Vatican City also in the south doing coursers. Capital of Pella did go down. Troas, by the way, can be attacked from this one hill tile with trebuchet or something strong over there as a catapult. We can attack directly into that city center. And you can imagine Samarkand's units might walk in anyway. I don't think he got to the Leviat. No, actually, Ulas is benefiting from it at the moment. He did manage to put 3 more envoys in there, pushed out Amani. So that was actually, I think it was 1 more envoy and pushed out Amani. That was very important. Taking out those 2 extra envoys from Amani, it was quite important. Okay. Finally finished my second coffee. Now I need more food. And I think I need to actually get some outside time over there, get some fresh air into my lungs. For some reason, yeah, it is what it is. Wow, by the way, guys, did you see how many clans we have? I gotta say, we are still having the registration for the CCCs. If you guys want to participate in the Clan Championship Cup, this is your time to shine. We do have them on CPL. You can actually just put up your clan name if you have enough players. Of course, it's good to have as many players as possible because you're going to be every player is getting points by participating in different games. You can get as many games in as you possibly can. So it looks like right now we're on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 clans. 15 clans. We just need one more for 16 and it is going to be amazing. 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 Oh my god, I need to actually share this information really quickly. Really quickly. Where do I share the information? Information. Oh my god. Hmm? Okay. Okay, there we go. I share the information. Pum 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 pum. Steel walls will defend you, though. Is Gandhi going for battleship? Yes. Well, I mean, at some, let's see. If he gets to Steel Wars, right? Ulas is going for steam power, not battleship, steam power. And from what I can see, he's on 150 fortification. That is medieval walls, and that is I think with James of Saint George. He put it in Siena. He's gonna get it. Anyway, we do have Sumeria getting more boats here. He's still dealing with the Polish Navy, while Poland is scrambling to get more boats out. He's definitely going to need to rethink his strategy over there. They're trying to get as soon as possible to the city of Troas, so if they do deal the final damage on the Macedonian city, the Trebuchet of Greece is going to get in there. And I do see Macedon still has a crossbow on that other side, which should go down. I don't know why he's not getting attacked here, but I guess it was a matter of movement or not getting to move somewhere. We do have Persia also starting to expand a little bit to the south here and to the north. I do see multiple settlers being finished from his city. He's actually, wait, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 settlers? Wow, seven, seven. Where is he even gonna put so many cities? Like, there's not enough room on this map. I don't know, everywhere. I think the answer to that question is everywhere. Everywhere. Wow. Okay. No, bait, bait, bait. Why take the boat, bro? Bait, bait, bait. We do have Pompey trying to get in there. Looks like he's running away with a settler. He's going to take quite a bit of time to actually get on the other side of the coast, on the east side, while his city center will probably fall next turn. We do have builders coming up from him. Does he have heroic age? Okay, he does have a heroic age. That means he's going to get monumentality. That means he's actually going to get extra movement on the builders. That might help him chop the walls. Okay, let's see if that's actually going to be the case. I'm pretty sure Persia is going to try to move in his units to get in there, and I'm pretty sure he can actually take out the positions over here, the position on the stone and the position on the west side. What's up, man?
Hello, it's good.
Yeah? You wanna take a chair? Let's see the. Give me a second. Is this? I think this. Take this. Talk a little.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello. Okay. Everybody hears. You can hear yourself. Yeah.
Yes.
No. Wait. Are you sure?
Yeah, I can hear myself. But can you stop this? I don't like to hear myself.
I can't actually. I have the same issue. But that's a good question actually. If I can actually hear properly everything, because I think. Oh, this is it. This is it. Sorry, this. Okay, there we go. You're gonna hear yourself better now.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. So we're watching how Pomp is dying. By the
Yeah.
way. This is his last remaining city.
I think he's dead, no?
Yeah, he's dead. He's dying. He's trying to get out of there, but it looks like, of course, the trebuchet will deal the damage. We might see some first moves, builders trying to chop walls and so on, but yeah.
He's dead next turn, I think.
Next
Maybe in
turn.
two.
Oh, next turn. You think?
I think.
Is there enough damage from all of these units? I guess so.
They can slam from the sea, so.
Yeah. Yeah, let's just put it in. What happened to your games, by the way?
We went 129.
Turn 29.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, you were these guys? I saw it on Discord over there. I was like, wow, okay, that was fast. Let me actually take a peek. What was it? What's your name? What's the clan name?
Epad.
Wait, what was it? Report, right? Oh, Lepad.
Yeah.
Versus Le Minion. Oh, come on, man. You took out the Minion Ornithorines.
I had Cyrus with my team give me CS early
Yeah.
game. I had B240 with 1-3 to work. B3
Easy peasy.
Stall 2-2 with 3-2 banana, and the England had to forward settle me on the full plan. So turn 29 I had like 5 horses, 6 archer, and his second city was mine. So
Easy
yeah,
peasy, easy peasy.
it was pretty fast.
Yeah. Well, this one is still ongoing, by the way. We got. So let me give you a readout of the situation. We got Sumeria all alone on his island with a Venetian arsenal that keeps on pumping boats. India, Ulas, has been being ahead in science for quite some time now. In the total science, he has like 4,000
Oh yeah.
versus everybody's 2,500. And then I see multiple ironclads coming out from him. He's fighting the Sumerian ships going back and forth. But now he actually got an admiral, because till now he didn't have an admiral.
Oh, okay.
And Sumeria had Rajendra Kola. Poland tried to build navy, got a lot of gold, and never actually got to use his wing hussars. Only has like one, and he was far away. JR is fighting Egypt, but it's not going anywhere. Yeah, it's a stalemate here. Deluxe Philip did very well to defend against the initial attack of Greece. He did manage to, I would say those Mariano Cherataches don't do anything to hoplites.
Yeah.
So he just attacked with hoplites.
Mariano is good, but it gets one shot, so you have to play it perfectly. And if you have some hills on your land, it's so bad to play.
Yeah.
And who has the Venetian arsenal?
Venetian arsenal. It was Sumeria.
Oh, okay. Oof. Oh, it will be hard for them, I think.
Yeah, people asking who you are. I'm saying Xifi over there. We got Xifi in the house over here giving us some big insight.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see the moves. It looks like these Indian.
I think Ulas is in big trouble, actually.
I think India is gonna have this. India looks like has this. It's just a matter of getting enough boats, and that's it. But again, getting enough boats, we'll see. I don't know. We'll
But
see.
I don't think they can kill each other. They don't have enough range units.
Enough units, right? Yeah.
Ranged
Yeah.
units to kill the walls.
Oh yeah, they don't have at all actually.
Yeah.
Sumeria doesn't have any. Yeah. Well, to be fair to him, there were like 20 boats he had to kill first, so he never actually went for anything less strong than this. But anyway, we do have now frigates coming out in the production queues. Not a lot of them, but some of them. Let's see this. Is it happening? Is he actually gonna take that? Okay, so he lost the builder.
Actually, Titits managed to shift enter on the 2-0.
Yeah.
So it will be more difficult to kill the city, but they will slam in the water anyway. So.
Yeah, and since the walls are going up in fortress, it should be enough time. It's not on the siege yet, though, but I don't think
It can't be in
matters.
siege without naval units.
Yeah. You just need to get all of the tiles, don't you? I think so. I think it
don't think
works.
so. No, maybe.
Yeah, anyway, these quarters are gonna keep on slamming until that city is dead. And of course, the trebuchet from across it still does significant damage against the city center.
Is it Diplo? Is Diplo in? Okay.
Yeah, gains 2 diplo points on Ulas. Coal power plant bans the production. We got 8 city states on 100%. To be honest, they only have like Mexico City, and don't think they care that much about it. Ulas did get 60 out of 20. This is without any building,
Yeah.
like any building. So he can still build.
Anyways, I can't go Diplo if Pompey dies. So.
Yeah. Oh man. Let's see
Oh, he
the
got
next
pushed
thing.
in the water.
How are the freezes, by the way? You see the freezes?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Like, do you get the same experience as a player?
Not really. I think it's because you're streaming, and we didn't really get to late game, so
Okay.
I don't feel
Oh,
it.
yeah. I mean, turn
But my
29.
computer is really slow to load the game.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Hello, Ilark. Comment? Tu casses du coup? Ouais, je suis avec Michael là. Oh,
Did you get to
Pompey did.
eat, by the way?
Yeah, we went to restaurant just 30 minutes ago. It was
Okay.
really good. We went to the sink just in front of the land.
Oh,
It was
nice,
really good.
Nice. I'm waiting to finish this.
Yeah.
4 versus 3 now. Oh my god. Who would have thought, man? Who would have thought? They were so confident. They had a pause in the beginning, and
Yeah.
he was like, oh, this is going to be so easy, man. This is going to be like free win. And now Pompey died.
Yeah.
No.
But I feel like if they don't win Naval, the game is over. They have to win
Yeah.
Naval because Ulas and Titits can't really make anything on the land because of their spawn. And
Yeah.
JR is IRL, so I don't think there will be. I don't know. Archetype has to force Naval and try to win this.
You're saying that, but he never actually got a lot of science. He's under
Oh, yeah.
100 science now, and he's going against 2 guys that have more than 200. Yeah, this is a problem. Maybe we're gonna see more pressure, but I gotta mention this is so easy to defend here.
When do we have battleships?
Tech side, Ulas is metal casting 1 turn, but he already went top 3, and Tidits is castles. So I guess now they're going towards battleships. Ironclads being built from multiple cities. By the way, did the Varu works, right?
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't work.
It was
on the-
nerfed, yeah.
It was nerfed.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
okay. Exactly. When it was nerfed?
It was nerfed at the same time when the Toa was nerfed from Maori.
Ah, okay.
Because Maori was a bit too strong, and when Toas put -5 on the boats, so it's like,
And no resources needed.
yeah, you just kill everything.
Yeah. Well, Sumania on this side will need to get to his own, how to say, industrialization and steam power, right? So it will take him a little bit of time to get to steam power here. Looks like Archetype is 2 turns away from getting industrialization, and I do see him on the east side. Oh, did manage to raise the city from Greece, from JR.
It has no impact, I think.
Yeah, I don't think so, but still.
Maybe can liberate Vatican City.
It's another win over there, you know.
Yeah, mortal win.
We got Poland with level 2 spies. Okay, very nice in Ur.
Yeah, it will be hard because you can't have 2 spies, I think, Archetype.
Yeah. And let's see what's going on here. The Ironclad fleet, man. That's a level 3 Ironclad fleet. It one-shots the caravels.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, so do you think Ulas knows about the Varu nerf?
Yes, he knows.
Okay.
Yes, of course.
Was that... you see-
It's because it's level 3. It's level 3 bot, so you have to escort a unit reset
Okay.
to get the bonus,
To
the
get
plus
the
20.
bonus. But, I mean, he would have gotten... He could have gotten any unit.
Yeah, but
He's in
he had the
the
Varu, we use the Varu.
Okay. Okay. It works with the Admiral, right? Escort, yeah.
Yeah, Admiral works, but it can be hard to use because you want to move your Admiral to boost some units, so it's better to put a unit
Yeah.
linked.
True.
Yeah, I think Archetype will not I don't know if they can kill him because he has Venetian, so he can mass product a lot.
Man, do you know how many times I've seen people die with Venetian? Because most of the time, this is a different situation, but most of the time, the people that are going Venetian are thinking, oh my God, I'm gonna not build boats now because I'm gonna build them more
Yeah.
efficiently after I get Venetian. And then it comes somebody with 20 boats before he has like
Yeah,
five.
but yeah, he
Nice.
already has it. So.
Yeah, he already did have this different situation here. But of course, getting those ironclads, for example, to kill the fleet is gonna still be an advantage, especially if he doesn't get his own ironclad soon. And it doesn't look like he's gonna get them soon. Industrialization 2 turns.
It's like 6, 7 turn, I think.
Yeah, he doesn't have shipyards.
Oh.
Doesn't even have coal. He has to coal here, one coal tile. Uh, I mean that's like what, four? As in four total coal.
He maybe has in his district, but
Yeah.
yeah, one call is not possible. Does anyone in this team ask call to give him some?
They need to get industrialization, man.
They don't have.
You
Deluxe
know.
and Moon doesn't have
Look
Indus.
at look at 134 science and 100. Let's see. It takes castles and siege
Yeah.
tactics. I don't think they have. No, they don't. No, they don't. 2, 3 mines. So they don't. They should have somewhere. Somewhere. Coal.
Yeah.
I don't know where, but somewhere. I think Jared is quite a bit annoyed of Deluxe Philip over here being so efficient in his defense. He probably wanted the free
Nothing
kill.
happened there, I think.
Yeah. Oh, look at the Argentine boat coming to kill some of the JR units here. He's gonna be so annoyed.
Yeah, yeah, we'll be crying. I hear him from there.
Let's see. Okay, so actually, India is gonna wait and build more of these ironclad fleets before he's gonna come out again, and I do see a repositioning. One of the things that also Sumeria benefit from, he got a great lighthouse,
Yeah.
and the animals from the beginning. So he already had like 7 movement boats, much faster than the Polish ones.
It's pretty sad that nobody in his team give him bot because if you have like two or three ally bot like some frigates, he get easy experience for all his caravels
Yeah,
with Sumeria bonus, and
Yeah.
it's so strong in naval.
yeah.
And just one unit, one range unit, you try to not lose it, and it gives so much XP.
Kataten settled the coast, but I guess
Yeah.
he never built boat. Oh, he can't get out. That's why. Oh wait, he
Yes,
can.
he can.
He can. Okay.
But sometimes you don't think about it.
Yeah. I know Devries. You know Devries?
Yeah.
He really likes to use that
Yeah,
bonus.
yeah.
He likes to abuse that bonus to its maximum efficiency.
Azagi love to use it, but with spies. You put spies in the city you are pushing, so your mate get level 2 spy.
Oh,
And
easy
yeah,
yeah.
you don't have to gamble
So-
the spy.
How come Sumeria is not being played more? What's wrong with it?
I don't know. I think it's just not as good as the other Civ.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, it has some advantages, but you don't. If you don't have the good land, you have 0 tempo every game.
Okay.
Your only tempo is your unique building, and if you can't use it properly, you have 0 tempo and just takes another Civ that can put Magnus internal and
And that's
will
it.
seem better.
Yeah. It did get quite a few buffs. So it got nerfed in the war card, right?
Yeah.
You don't get on the war card immediately, but then it got the farms buff, the ziggurats,
Yeah.
right? Giving the production to the and so on. So it got some help, but still not a lot of
Yeah.
people prefer it.
And it's not that good in late game because you want to keep your farm, so you don't have industrial setup or things like this to
Yeah.
produce a lot in late.
Oh, we got Justice here telling us that it's a bit of a gamble on Sumeria simming, but you can do crazy things with the ziggurats.
Yeah, it's true. It's
Yeah.
true. You can do really crazy, but it's a Civ that needs to go builder first.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I think there is just better Civ.
Also, we got Kolga here. Bonjour. Bonjour, bienvenue. Tango responding to Xifi. Okay, well, most people only see war cards. I mean, yeah.
War cards are bad now anyway. So
Who doesn't like war cards?
I don't.
You don't like Warcraft?
Because
Wow.
I don't play Cimmeria. I don't want Warcat in my land.
I can imagine. So, give us a little bit of of an overview of what happened with the tournament. So, I understand every time you play a Civ, you can't play it again,
Yeah.
right? So you have like this is the second session, so you got 8 bands already.
Yeah.
And what happens? I've seen you guys pick 10 civilizations, and then
Yes, we pick 5 each game, and the enemy team ban one of these 5.
any of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
They choose
Okay.
what we don't play.
Oh. Oh.
And
Then
it can
okay,
be
that's
mirror.
it.
We can have mirror matches.
Okay. But you can pick that one got banned in the next game, in the next
Yeah,
session.
yeah, you can.
Oh, okay, okay.
Like in the first game, we picked Mbandi,
Okay.
so we were sure they will ban it, and we have our
Okay.
four team keeping together.
But isn't it that dangerous to let your opponent pick something strong in the next one? You know?
I mean, it's a strategy. I
Yeah.
mean, when we play a stronger team, we pick better thieves, and when we think we are better, we just win with.
Wilhelmina.
No, not Wilhelmina. Wilhelmina is not good, but like
Unwinnable, come on,
we
man.
pick like Colombia or just Civ mid tier, you know.
Mid-tier, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
we keep goal, we keep Monday, we keep all naval thieves because if it's naval map and you already play the naval map, you're fucked. You don't have Victoria, you don't have Norway, you don't have Dido. What do you
Any
do?
or nothing, yeah,
You're
yeah.
fucked.
Yeah, well, a good time for Wilhelmina.
Yeah, I tried Wilhelmina. It's hard.
I do have to say I'm still waiting for that Nubia. Still waiting for Nubia, man. Nobody's playing it. I guess we're gonna see Nubia in the finals over here with Wilhelmina.
Yeah, I love Nubia actually, but you need if you are in grassland, it's so slow. You need to
Yeah,
land in plane.
yeah. You need plane. Yeah,
Yeah.
indeed. You get helped out by those pyramids with the extra food, and
Yeah, yeah.
that's it. Yeah,
And you have free city patrons. So.
yeah. What's happening here with India going north with these ironclads? Was he flying away from that hurricane or
I
something?
think he's scooting.
Oh, okay.
He was checking where Archetype boats were, and Archetype did actually good flank.
Yeah, he's trying to go south over here on Lodz. Looks like they're trading boats, and it does seem like India's going to join the fight, and
Yeah.
this is going to probably stop this attack. We don't have that many replacement boats anymore from Sumeria. He's getting them very fast, though.
Yeah, he's waiting to upgrade them, I think.
Yeah, what is it? Astronomy? Oh my god, he needs to go through all of this. He needs astronomy, he needs scientific theory, he needs steam power. Oh man, this actually changed the meta so much, by the way, the timing
Yeah.
on this. Like him,
I don't know if it's a good change. I didn't really have the chance to try it a lot, but
yeah. You're more like
because naval fights, a lot of times they stall because people lose the trick caravels every turn,
yeah.
and you don't have enough unit to kill city, so you get reboot, and now 10 Gunder push, then you reboot him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
my amenities in naval fight is
Yeah.
always like this.
No more amenities. On this side, we got some amenities. We did have Colosseum here on India, so he is still up there with the
Yeah, and
amenities.
it's a Gandhi. He doubles war effort.
Yeah. That was a question. You do get the war awareness just being at war with Gandhi, right?
I don't know this.
So, or do you actually need to fight Gandhi?
I think you have
get,
to fight
like-
because the system is calculated like when you hit and when you get it.
Yeah.
And if you lose units, I think it's the city who produces it who get the minus amenities.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's
I think
that's
it's
what I
work like
saw
this.
also.
I don't remember really how it works because. But yeah.
Let's see. So they did manage to take care of this one. Samarkand is going to get attacked. That also means Poland will need to put up a defense in Poznan. He didn't, by the way, he didn't make his GMC. He went for intelligence agency here. Do you think?
How much face he does he? He did
60 or something, 70, 74.
It's okay, it's okay.
So not that much.
Because I think he just did like 2 or 3 early sites
Yeah, yeah,
to get the boost, and that's all.
yeah. Basically, got his relics and then forgot about it. Persia, though, immediately after he took out the main cities of Macedon, he just went like 6 settlers or something. I don't
Yeah.
even know where he's gonna put the 6 settlers, but it looks like he's expanding everywhere.
Yeah, It's a good choice because you need gold in the game, so
Yeah.
you need more cities.
So he's on 9 and still has 2 more. Look at that, 3 more settlers coming out. He's putting them everywhere.
It's a good choice.
Yeah, yeah.
How is the gold in the game? Who does gold?
Tirit's on 209. We got Ulas 151. Jay are losing a little bit of gold, but
Yeah, it's quite even. So
yeah. Moon is 200. There we go. Moon is actually making the gold on his team.
yeah,
He did manage to get reform the coinage golden, so that definitely makes up quite a bit.
if he can pillage a lot of Titits will be in big trouble. I think
Yeah.
he has to. I think he has tank really soon. Yeah, he's on refining. I think he should do steel. He should do steel. I think to get battleships and.
What do you think? Is there a chance here that they might actually concede to?
No, I don't
Moon
think
is
they
the
will
limit?
concede.
They won't concede until
No,
they.
because they are better and in late games. I think they can make the difference
Okay.
in late game. But
This is not elimination, or is it single
yeah,
elimination?
no, it's Swiss format.
Swiss format.
Yeah. But who lost military, by the way?
That's a good question. I think it was somewhere like Egypt, but let me check. So still has a military. Still has a military.
So yeah, it's Poland.
It's Greece.
No, it's Poland.
Oh, Poland. Wait, we said Poland? Oh, wait a second. Yeah, it's Poland. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it takes Markand, upgrade everything in cavalry, and go pillage.
Yeah, that is a problem for Poland. Tiritz over here might get very annoyed.
I think it's okay because there is two-tailed shock, but
Yeah.
you can never know. If the crossbow can get one-shotted and last move, first move, boom, everything then is open.
Okay.
I don't know how will it defend. How will it defend honestly?
Oh, Justice is saying that the city building the lost unit will get a penalty. This is just doubled if you lose a unit against Gandhi. So you have to lose against Gandhi. It doesn't matter if you're just at war or and you're losing units next to Gandhi's borders, for example, or
Yeah.
something. Okay.
Playing it against Gandhi is always painful. You are always -5. I mean, it is. You just want to kill yourself.
Well, let's not go there.
No.
Yeah, but it's tough. It's tough. Now we do have these ironclads coming up next to the units of Sumeria. Sumeria still needs quite a bit of time to get there,
Yeah.
and since he's having penalties here, looks like he's actually losing science, 90 science. He dropped down from 100 plus to 90, and he didn't do anything else than just build boats and lose boats.
I mean, I think it's a good choice. He can't lose Naval. If he lose Naval, I think this is the only way. How is the name? The team name, by the way? Les Barons de la Pègre.
Yeah.
If they take Naval, they can win. If they don't take Naval, they can't win the game. I think.
Does Xifit stream himself? Do you stream?
No.
No?
No.
Why?
Well, because I'm chill.
Okay, he's not streaming. We do need to see. I mean, actually, I was a bit expecting Ulas to push a little bit further into Sumeria's boats, especially after he got his ironclad fleets. I'm not sure what he's taking it so long. I guess he's afraid that he's going to get counterattacked. He doesn't want to lose his advantage. But even like look at these Sumerian boats. They don't do that much damage. It's just a matter of numbers, right?
Yeah, plus Admiral, plus
Yeah.
support bonus. But this level 3 it's extremely dangerous.
Yeah, this one can in one shot.
Because you can really break your defense with this.
Yeah. Yeah, we got Shenai coming up with more ironclads. Aquandabad. Okay, so everywhere he's getting those ironclads. Getting also Forbidden City in the capital. Campus research, and Archetype is asking for a pause. Okay. We got him getting so many of these caravels out. He wants to probably talk the strategy of the upcoming period, you know.
And maybe breath a little. Because when you naval fight for 40 turns, you just want to breath sometimes.
Yeah,
It's,
yeah.
Really, naval is really stressful, I think, to play.
We got also Sumeria attacking Greece from the north. He's doing so much damage against these field cannons. Could even attack into the next one. When is the next session, by the way?
4 p.m.
4 p.m. Okay,
Yeah.
so that's in 1 hour and 20 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, but I think if they can prolong a bit the game because we don't have games this night. We get the party, so so if they finish at 21 or 22, it's okay.
yeah. Okay.
I think I'm not admin, but I think it's like this.
What does this mean? Pacom al Premier?
Not like the first one
Oh, not like the first
because the
one.
first one was the lunch break. So
Yeah.
I'm quite happy we win fast, so we could eat.
Yeah. I can imagine. I can imagine. I was thinking right now, should I go and get something to eat and so on? But I don't know. We'll see. I just hope I have enough time between the two games.
Yeah.
We got also Deluxe starting to get his the Theater Squares districts down. Deluxe did get 142 cents with 126. Still not up there with Tidix and Ulas.
But
Yes.
actually, Deluxe outsim hard here. Maybe Deluxe can kill him later in the game.
Yeah.
It's a Gorgo, but with frigate help, if it's battleship,
Yeah.
it can.
It might be. I mean, it might happen. Especially since Priest over here
Yeah.
can't really get back up. It's very, very, very hard for him to do anything on the southeast. It's all up to Deluxe Philip to do something against JR.
I think he can.
It looks like he can.
One tank for Deluxe.
I don't know. Celestial navigation in 110, urbanization. And
Yeah, I think he wants to do a frigates. I think to boost XP from summer, or maybe just unlock admirals. I don't know.
Yeah. Looks like we're gonna have this pause coming around here. More wins, La Confiture d'Irel. Okay, one against Coin. 133, Pangea Standard, LCI, I don't know what this is. Oh, they're talking about the, okay. Frizzle, Mikado, one against Torni. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Win 64 on Pangea. And now we're going to see the pause. Okay,
So there is a lot of games still going on.
a lot of games still going on, yeah.
One, two, three.
Well, to be fair, we did start a little bit later
Yeah.
than usual. So, let me put this on pause over here. So see you guys in 5 minutes, by the way. Okay, so we're coming back live, and it does seem like the game is ongoing. Let me actually switch the screen here so we get to see. I did get to make some pictures over there with Mal and so on, because they let us in the big hall. We didn't actually get to stream from the big hall this time around, and I was thinking, maybe next year, but then the price tag, and I was like, it has, it has a very steep price tag over there. And Sasu, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Bonjour. Looking at what's going on in the game over here, let me actually switch. Okay, it's everything fine. It should be fine. Let me just double check. Okay, there we go. So we do have an attack coming up from Egypt into the units of Greece, and it looks like the city of Eritrea is going to get attacked quite soon. We do have Sumerian frigates over there on the coast that do have a significant problem attacking into the cuirassier corps. Those are a bit too strong for the frigates to punch through, even with all of the bonuses on their side. The field cannon cores are a different option, though. They can take quite a bit of a beating there. And we do need to see if Egypt is going to manage to move forward with his units. Earlier in the game, we did have one of the players of Le Barons going down. That was Macedon over here, and unfortunately, Pompilide is not going to be a part of the game anymore. Samarkand also got raised to the ground, while Tirit is building up a defense in Poznan so he can withstand a Persian attack on the coast, on the land, I guess, on the coast. We do have the Sumerian boats also going against India, and he's trying a full a final Hail Mary, I would say, to deal with the Indian fleet. Unfortunately for him, India did kept on building these ironclads, and one by one, they are much stronger than caravels of Sumeria. We're going to need to see if India is going to manage to overwhelm his opponent's boats soon. Oh, yeah, we got Xifi back. Was this the one? Let's see. Was this the one? Yeah. Okay, there we go. That was the one. Welcome back. Welcome back.
I'm here.
Be careful because that's the camera, by the way.
Okay.
You're pointing it. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Actually, Sumeria went against India full head first into the Indian ironclad fleets. It seems like this is kind of throwing his fleet away here.
Did he kill the level 3? Oh no, it's level 4 now. Oh shit.
Yeah, yeah, that didn't work, and it's not even like this is the damage without it being escorted. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's not escorted. Yeah.
Yeah, and more of those boats are coming out. More of ironclads are coming out from the cities of India. But I gotta say, so are caravels coming out from Sumeria. So I don't know. We'll see. I still favor India in this matchup.
Yeah, I think, but it will be long, really long.
Yeah, it will be long and hard, and I'm pretty sure Ulas will need to try to do the moves so he doesn't lose boats. You know, efficiently trade his boats.
But he has some production. Huh? 5 turn.
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
Let's see, on the eel stat he has 334 production versus Archetypes 168. Double the production just from straight up numbers. Well, he does have some inner cities, Mumbai, Delhi, Jabalpur, Calcutta, so I guess...
But they can't produce boats. So.
Yeah. Okay, Sumeria might actually lose his only ironclad here. He's getting counter pushed. We do have the first battleships. It looks like also Poland is managing to help out with battleships on the back line. These are going to manage to do significant damage against these caravels if they do get on front there with +6 intel also. On the west, I saw Egypt and Sumeria try to push through, but Greece just got cuirassier corps and that's it. It's stopped. Yeah, it is what it is. Even though we do have field cannon cores, they're just not strong enough to attack. Oh my god.
That's what I was talking about.
Yes, let's go.
And
oh man,
really,
level 4 field cannon cores incoming.
Deluxe really needs to put a spy in the city. It really needs to put a spy in the city.
Yeah, needs to. Yeah, true.
Yeah, even Archetype should do too.
Why don't stop? JR, just don't attack the frigates, man. Well, let them be. It's fine. What are they doing to you, man? Oh man, yeah. I think he's gonna have a problem.
Yeah, GR is in big trouble. I think. If this city falls, the victor city, and
yeah, it's still late game. We're probably gonna see nukes flying from Ulas, from Tirit. So maybe late game, their only chance will be Persia outsimming everybody, which I'm not so sure that's gonna happen. He does have 250 production, a lot of cities. He's already on 12, 13 cities. Maybe it is a possibility for him to come back into the game.
yeah, maybe he can do something like turn 100. Maybe.
Yeah.
But I don't think we see nukes this game because it costs really a lot of production now, and the game is over turn 120.
Yeah. Let's see over here what's going on. Okay, so repositioning of the Sumerian fleets. India doesn't have promotions on these ones. Okay, he's also waiting for the last moves here. Let's see, 1, 2. Okay, 2 for 1. 2 for 1 trade over there.
And it's only 2 stars. But he has a lot more. I don't know. I don't know if they have enough boats to kill Sumeria.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Well, I guess it will help out a lot to actually have those battleships come into play. Those will do significant damage, but he does need a lot of them. He only has 3, 4. Oh, actually, well,
Yeah,
5.
he's producing
It's
more.
fine. It's fine. 5, 6. It's fine. So they kind of split their forces, right? You were saying that it should be one with the range and one with the melee. That's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah.
Ulas is with the melee with the ironclads, and then we got.
Sorry, your melee, it's okay.
Okay, thank you. They ordered some food earlier, with the menus and so on, and they misplaced it. And I was like, standing over there, everybody was talking in French, and I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. I can't understand that fast.
Yeah.
You know?
But can you understand? You understand a lot French now, or
A lot,
it's
a lot
yeah?
more than before. Yes, a lot more than before. But it's still not at a good level.
French is really hard.
Hope next year, next year, next year. Baby steps, you know.
Yeah.
We got more caravans coming off from the cities of Sumeria. It doesn't look like he's trying steam power, but he's oh my god,
Yeah,
8 times
they
away
have to
from
buy.
steam power.
They have to
Yeah.
buy the chip yards to have
Do
the
they?
boost.
Yeah,
He
I
needs the
guess.
boost.
Yeah, he needs the boost. Why are there two Gorgos? That's a very good question. Why are there two Gorgos?
Because it's another format. Like you pick civs,
Yep.
and you can't play them anymore in the tournament. So
Yes.
mirror matchup are available,
Okay.
and you can't. There is no ban phase for civilization. You pick 5 civs, and after you pick your 5 civs, there is one ban. The other team ban one of the 5 civs you pick.
Okay, so they allowed the teams to actually pick same civilization, but that's that. Okay, I guess if it works, it works.
Yeah, because since you can't play the civ anymore in the tournament,
Yeah.
you have to keep your strong civ for the finals or semi-final.
Yeah. That's why we don't see
Especially
Zulu.
good team. So they keep Zulu, they keep goal.
Scotland, Russia,
But actually,
Canada.
Bartsake team have had to waste Zulu because the other team pick really stronger team and they were not that bad. So
Yeah,
so they had to waste the Zulu, and it can be impactful in the final if they go there, of course.
Yeah. Well, with that, we got some counterattacks here.
It's
It
really
looks
good
like,
for marketing.
oh man, Archetype did try something, but then he ended up with too many battleships, and yeah, all of those caravels did die over there. I think to the price of one battleship, though, one battleship and a half, because this one is quite low. But still, we need to see if Sumeria is gonna rebuild everything.
Yeah,
over
the
them.
difference is that he's one turning caravel, so it's
Yeah.
okay to lose some. How is the call situation, by the way?
Well, at the moment, I see Ulas is
they are
on
good,
17, 19. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
And Archetype is stacked. Archetype should give his call. I don't know if he can't think about it, of course, because he's in war, but
Yeah.
they have to. He has to give his call.
Are there more battleships coming? Yeah, one more battleship there. I do see a counterattack here. Poland is trying to push through Greek lines of defense and also Persian lines with a few of these wing hussars, but he's not managing to push through the coursers. No
he
general.
can't. No general, no military.
Yeah, no military.
Can't do
This
shit.
is
And no
not
spy.
happening. Yeah. Well, he does have one battleship on the coast, so I
Yeah.
guess he was trying to use this to bomb the cities and then take them over with the wing hussars. What's happening on the west side, though? Let's see. Are these guys getting the promotions? Okay, well, level 3, field cannon core.
Oh, level 4. Look at the bar.
Well, oh, right, it is.
Oh, no,
okay,
1 XP.
1 XP, one shot, and it's
One
gonna
shot
be a
from
level
Siberia.
4. I just hope he didn't put the garrison. Oh no.
I mean, it's understandable.
Yeah,
It's
but
understandable.
no, he needs a level 5 now.
Does he have a general to give promotion? Maybe.
I don't see any general. No. He did build this encampment, but I don't see a general on the front line, so I don't know where that general went, or what did he do with it. I do notice over here we do have some nice sphinxes. He's still getting flooded. Oh well. So honestly, at this point, it's win or lose. It's the fight on the seas. This is the big fight.
The GR fight can be impactful too. If GR dies, the game is over.
You think if JR dies, why is it over though? Because they're still gonna have a military alliance, right? 2 players.
Depends who has military with GR and when did they renew last time.
Yeah. They're still gonna have it at some point.
Yeah. But there are only 30 turn left. 30 turn left.
30, oh, it's the max at
Yeah.
120.
Yeah,
Oh, I
because
see.
of the LAN. We are in LAN, so we have
Yeah,
a timer.
yeah,
We
yeah.
can't. We
That's it.
can't do 8-hour games.
Well, Well, this is 4 hours and 20 minutes. Well, to be honest, we did have a lot of pauses that
Yeah.
were not really necessary.
Yeah, the lunch break was planned, but not the others.
Oh, he's retreating. Wallace is retreating. Wait a second. Where is he going? He's going destroyers.
Yep.
Okay, so when Archetype is gonna get
Destroyer
ironclads,
is-
we're gonna have destroyers from India. Well,
Destroyer is a huge upgrade.
yeah, it is, and he's getting
But-
fleets also.
Destroyer use oil, so
Does he have oil? Is he 13? I see 4 on Tirids.
and I don't think they have the setup to military academy.
No, no, not at all actually. He doesn't have a single encampment.
Yeah.
What? Oh, he's going for oil. Look, he's going for oil. He's gonna get this
Yeah.
oil. That's it.
Maybe
oil
he,
and
can,
coal.
he will take the coal too. He will
Yeah.
take both coal and the oil.
And that's it. That's one single oil tile. He doesn't have any more. I don't see any more.
Check on Poland maybe?
I'm pretty sure he's making some, but I guess he's making one a turn or something.
Poland doesn't have.
Poland.
He has two in the desert.
Oh yeah, and it's next to Poznan, so acquirable. Okay. Oh well. He needs to get his own coal technology. Right? He needs to actually get to.
He has it because he has battleships.
Oh right. You're correct. Totally forgot. Oh, and he's building encampments.
I think it's for defend the land because Moon and Priest will do something at some point. I don't know if Priest can do because he's really IRL, but
Yeah. What can I say? He's trying.
yeah.
I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't see him try to do the same what like Persia did, try to get like 4 more cities or something like that to try to get out of the
He
IRL
should
position.
do it, yeah. But it's too late now.
Yeah, it's too late now. Now he's
No, just do cavalry and go piège,
yeah.
I think.
Still a significant difference, but not as big as before. Deluxe Philip did get to 156 science, 180 culture, while JR next to him is 72 and 79. It's quite surprising that JR could not scale after this. I guess it's because of the available of land. He just doesn't have where to settle his cities on. I guess 2 more cities over here, 3, and that's it. He just didn't have where.
And the fact that there is this Yosemite forced him to forward settle. And maybe if GR didn't settle this Yosemite, he could scale way more. Because he will not be as close as Egypt as he is now.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
I mean, you can't let a wonder like this. You have to settle it, but sometimes
That this is one of the few Yosemites that I see
Yeah,
is amazing
good,
with
yeah.
so many hills and
it's his
resources.
second city, right?
Yeah, second city.
Yeah.
Well,
And
he wanted to stop Egypt from getting here, right? Which
Yeah.
kind of makes sense.
did he push with hoplites?
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
Okay.
He did push and then got pushed back, and that was it. Lost his battering and almost took the thieves, but yeah. Badger TMT, hello there, sir. What a lobby, yeah. It happens. Well, we do have how to say to see what's going on over here. Hamatana coming up with battleships attacking to Hamat. Okay. On the east side, oh, Sumeria coming back again for round 2.
Yeah, he has to be.
He's not giving up. Oh man, I guess we're gonna have to see all of these destroyers if they get there to the southeast.
During the break, we went to smoke. So
Yeah.
Archetype was there, and
Yeah.
he was talking about me. He was saying, "I would just put bot all the game and try to force them to do bot all the game."
Cool Whip is saying who died, and yeah, Pompey died.
Poor Pompey. He doesn't have a good land. Always bad spawn since yesterday.
It
And
happens.
lucky.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, rest in peace indeed. Does look like India needs one more turn to actually get this combined arms, and he's gonna get his destroyer technology here. We do need to see what he's gonna do afterwards. The melee strength of just a normal destroyer is 90, and you can imagine destroyer armadas are gonna be extremely strong, especially with level 4 promotions here.
The level 4, like, will just one-shot everything.
Yeah.
He already one-shot everything, but...
Yeah, yeah. There we go, level 4. It's
Wow, 120.
90.
It's not, oh, yeah, it's Armada. Okay.
It's not cored up. Sorry, it's not
Oh, yeah.
escorted. So it should be 130. Because it's 10 more, right? 129.
Yeah.
Lol.
It's like double the strength of caravels.
Yeah. They don't see this happening though. They don't have any vision over here. Poland is trying to get some vision, and there we go. He just got a privateer. And another question is, India. Does India have? He has Renaissance industrial. This is modern, right?
Santa Cruz is...
No. I mean, the destroyer is modern.
yeah, it's modern, but...
Atomic actually. Atomic.
Santa Cruz is the Corsair, no? I don't remember.
Renaissance industrial. Yeah.
No, I mean the active. What is the active of this?
It's the Armada. It gives you Armada.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. So he can get another Armada of destroyers because he doesn't care about that admiral anyway, right? So
Yeah.
just get an Armada.
I think this will close the naval fight.
But he will have. I mean, he's gonna lose so much oil per turn.
Yeah.
What are the team names? It's Moon's the Limit. That's actually the team name versus Le Barons de la Pegre. Somebody did ping me something. I don't know where. Let me see. Oh, it's just people talking here. I guess. They were doing some, I guess, society games.
I could, but we play in 40 minutes. So.
Yeah, no, I know. No, I'm saying they were doing, like, people that didn't have a game right now. They were doing some society games.
I think I will play like tomorrow or maybe later if we end the game fast.
So, did you get to hear a Barsac mix?
No, I didn't.
I understand tonight is the big night. With
he did the playlist, but I'm a bit afraid.
Okay. They have quite a nice spot upstairs over there.
Yeah, it's really good. The place here is really good.
Yep.
It's better than last year, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, it's in Paris, so it's expensive, but it's okay.
I couldn't call cheap Lyon either.
What?
I couldn't call Lyon cheap either. You know?
Yeah.
But anyway, we do have an attack going on those boats, and it looks like those destroyers are going to need to get in. We do have Ulas trying to protect the battleships of his ally, of Tirits, and now we're going to need to see what these destroyers are going to do. The destroyers are just not taking damage from the caravels
But it's
anymore.
a bit a mistake. I think the only way you lose the destroyer is to not pack them. Like the destroyer alone can die.
You think?
Yeah. Just with flank bonus, he can die, I think.
Okay. I mean, he needs so many hits over there, like 5,
Yeah,
6, 7 hits.
Of course,
Yeah.
but you have no choice.
Yeah.
Steam power in 2 turns actually. I think they buy him chipyard.
So, let's see. He has a lot of caravels here, but these destroyer armadas are starting to come towards his cities closer and closer. There's no more admiral for them. And looking at the great people screen here, it's 840 points for an admiral. I don't think anybody actually has the points at the moment to get one of these. Way too much. Oh, Horatio Nelson. This is. Oh, he has. Wait a second. He has one.
Did he space buy
No,
it?
wait. This is. Sorry. This is industrial modern. This is not atomic. Sorry. I got excited for nothing over there.
Actually, there is no modern boat. Oh no, there is battleships here.
Yeah. No,
I don't know how Archetype will defend this because he has no call.
One other problem over here. He needs to fleet up his boats.
I don't think. Yeah, I think he should not fleet him.
You think it's more influence, like more damage if you just
Yeah,
throw
because
numbers at
even
it?
if he fleet them, he will lose. I mean, he will be in defeat. So I think he just have to put a lot of caravel so he can't die. You know.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
But he has to control a bit so Ulas entity doesn't put like some nuclear submarine or
Yeah. Yeah.
some planes in the land.
Well, one thing is for certain, Diritz and Wulas did not get to see him anymore in such a long time, while Deluxe and Moon did get to see him behind all of this. Nobody's actually touching Moon over here, and it does seem like Egypt is, even if he's fighting a little bit his opponent, he's fine. He doesn't care about anything.
I don't know why he's doing pike and shot. I mean, he doesn't want to do tanks or maybe he go labs with 80 crew. I don't know.
See the
It's
tech.
strange to me.
Flight. Diritz, Wulas, and
No, he
then
go
Deluxe
tanks.
refining. Yeah.
Why he's doing pike and shot? He has he has statue of Zeus, but ooh, this will cannot hurt.
Hey, imagine when he's gonna get a double.
Yeah.
Oh my god, okay.
I mean, soon look at the XP.
Yeah. Okay, so we got these battleships that keep moving through the front line. It does seem like the destroyer armadas will get to one-shot the caravels if they get next to them. There are more battleships coming into the play with fleets. Okay, that's fine actually.
Oh look, he has some corsair to pillage.
Yep.
Oh, he gets spotted. Yeah, if he can manage to put one in the trade watch, it can.
Oh, that's gonna be
It can
amazing.
be
Yeah.
fucked.
Yeah. Okay, Sumeria on the defense. You see, well, he did manage to get this ironclad, another 2 ironclads here, so 3 in total. But now, I guess the question is when's the attack gonna start? And what's it gonna hit? These destroyer armadas with the -10 insufficient oil still take down the ironclads.
Yeah, but now they can die. It's -10 oil.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next turn it will be minus. I don't know. Oh, but maybe it was a mistake to upgrade this. I don't know. If they don't have enough oil.
Yeah.
Yeah,
People
sorry.
calling me out that I don't have a hat. I can't wear a
Yeah,
hat.
you don't have your hat.
Yeah, but I can't wear a hat with the
Yeah.
headset. I tried it.
Tu veux prendre la photo?
Ouais,
La photo d'équipe.
Vas-y, j'arrive. I just go take photo with my team.
Okay, go. Oh. Okay, so let's see what's going on over here. Wow, that's such a difference in sound, isn't it? Anyway, we do have India coming up with the attack on Sumeria. Looks like we're going to need to see all of these destroyers try to go into the ironclads of Sumeria and take them down. There is also a need for, massive need for I would say for Tiritz and Wulans to get as much oil as possible. So these destroyer armadas don't actually have the penalties on them. That's quite a bit of a penalty there with a -10 strength on both of them. I think he just got as much oil as he could have gotten. Let me actually see. He's still on 6. Okay, so he was positive oil. Tiritz needs to send him a little bit more. We do have some attacks here in the middle of the water while India is pushing through. Sumeria is retreating. We do need to see if Archetype is going to manage to get enough of these ironclads to counter-attack. It doesn't seem like these ironclads are going to be up to the challenge of attacking into the destroyers. Even with the bonuses, the animals and everything, even with the card, the +5 card, is still not enough damage to attack into this. Yeah, exclamation mark hat indeed. I'm sorry for not actually having a hat, but there was no way I could have actually worn it with this. It is what it is. On JR. JR is trying to push back into Egypt's land, but I'm pretty sure that Phil Cannon is going to do the necessary damage against these Greek units if need be. There we go. He's just going to one-shot this Cuirassier army if he gets vision over it, and boom, he's going to go down. Now, in the south, Priest did try to get some more simming going. Unfortunately for him, it didn't seem like he's going to manage to pull out of that ill position he was in. He did need to defend himself for quite some time and or attack into Macedon land for the right side. He did manage to successfully take out Macedon with Persia. Now we're gonna see. If you're streaming later in the day, I'll probably stop by. Yeah, have a good evening. Have a good day, Kuzna Kimbo. Have a good day. And actually, I should wait. I should actually say you should have a good sleep, right? Let me actually. Okay, there we go. We do have more of these battleships coming out of the cities of Poland. Tirits is trying to help out as much as possible India on the seas to break the defenses of Sumeria. And slowly, Ulas is getting an advantage here, but still has a long way to go of actually taking out the cities of Sumeria. Sumeria is still benefiting from Venetian arsenal damage, extra bonuses there. Give me a sec. Okay, there we go.
We took photo.
Yeah,
It's good.
very nice. Very nice. Do you see the hole over there is amazing.
Yeah, yeah, that's where we were
Yeah.
to take the photo.
So cool.
I think it will be posted maybe on the eSpot Instagram or something.
Very nice, very nice.
I don't know.
We do have. I did notice we got into the papers also. By the way, did you see what was it, GameWave.France?
What?
GameWave.fr.
What is it? Oh, it's okay. It's on news.
Yeah, news. I don't know, in France, in France. And here, I don't know how to search. I guess this civilization. There we go.
Ah ouais. Yeah, I don't know if they talked about the last plan last year.
They did.
Yes, I did.
Not them, but they did. Others did.
Yeah, I think there was a journalist.
Yep. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. So I did notice, of course, those Indian destroyers are still doing so much damage against the ironclads, and slowly Sumeria is kind of losing his numbers with Polish battleships coming into the fight here. This seems like they have this in the bag. Now, can they get back into this? I see privateers coming out. Do you think submarines are going to be a solution to this? With,
no.
No, right? With
I think he has to put front line and more front line and more front line and try to stall a lot
but
of time.
he can't anymore. Like these units are getting one shot. Even attacking back, they're dying. You know, they can't do anything. Yeah, this is quite a problem here for him. Of course, we're going to need to see what Persia is going to try to do with this. Oh, Poland is going for the pillage.
No, yeah. I think it can't do a lot. But it's so boring to have to do builder again when you're late game.
Yeah, true. Well, we do have the moon over here is starting to get his refining in 2 turns. That still puts him way far away from getting his helicopters. Right?
Yeah.
He needs combustion. He needs. Well, he already has steel. He's gonna need the materials one, synthetic materials one.
And I think Archetype will die before. But how is the score, by the way? Who wins to score?
Score 1894
Yeah,
to 1789.
They can win to score, actually.
Yeah, they just need to sit and stay alive.
Yeah.
You know, just that. Especially.
Maybe kill GR and... I want GR dead. So it was half production, the Congress.
Well, it could be half production, yeah. It could be. I can only imagine what's going to happen with the half production.
I think they will double.
Bug again. Oh, Ulas cannot vote.
Yeah. But it doesn't change anything. They have 4v3, so...
Yeah.
And they had more favor, so...
It is what it is.
Someone with shift enter, but... Doesn't really matter, I think.
What's the score here? Oh, they have so much
Yeah,
to
yeah.
favor. It's overwhelming. They wouldn't have won even one, I don't think. Even one vote. But anyway, Poland, Wing Hussar armies. We do have builders, okay. Wing Hussars, battleships, privateers. There still are, I cannot believe there still are some Siberian caravels somewhere on the map in the oceans, not discovered.
And I think the privateer as for because he knows he will lose naval,
Yeah,
so he does privateer to pillage.
yeah.
That's all. But with naval lost, I don't know how they will stall for 20 more turns. Maybe they can because it's so far away to go to Egypt lands.
Is that a safety set? Oh, look at the safety settlement. Okay. This guy is moving somewhere around here somewhere.
Yeah, and
So we're fine.
he has the cities in the land, so
Yeah.
yeah, I mean no, Iraq is not really in land. Wait, he didn't use Abu on the sea?
He did, but he got pushed back, I think.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, he did keep it with his
Because
army.
it's one of the only way to heal your boat on the sea, so
Yeah.
it's really good. Maybe use you can use Apostle to heal your boots.
The medic. Yeah.
No, no, the Apostle, the
Yeah,
promotion
the
from
medic.
yeah, yeah.
Medic promotion. Yeah.
When you do how it's called the wonder for Diplo. Yeah, you do Mahabodhi, you have two Apostle, you have medic, you are happy.
Yeah. Oh, no oil. They didn't split the oil earlier. So now Tirits has a lot of oil, but Ulas didn't have any. So his
Oh,
votes are a
yeah.
little bit lower. I mean, they're still strong, but they don't have.
It's still one shot. What's the point to waste oil? Actually.
Oh well. Let's see what's happening. This one is actually getting to level 5 soon.
Wow.
183 out of 200.
40 experience is not. It's a lot, actually.
Yeah. I guess.
But maybe we'll see level 5, level 5 boot.
No, Sumerian privateer will need to be taken care of. Tirits does have their battleship and caravel fleet. It just needs to get to attack the privateer. It's getting to pillage his campus over here, burning the buildings down.
Yeah. What is he doing? It is
I don't know.
just griefing.
Maybe he wanted to see if he can take a city here, but I guess he can attack into Bactri. That's only 66 strength, but it will take quite some time.
He can't because he doesn't have the vision.
Yeah, he needs to get Wing Hussar there.
Or a spy.
Yeah. They did discover a flight earlier. I didn't see any aerodrome being put down anywhere yet, but I guess we will see them start to appear somewhere. I see radio coming up from Tirits, for example.
I think it just goes aluminium so Wilas can produce plane.
Oh, finally, he got one oil.
Fascism in
Another
5
one.
turn, by the way.
For Ulas. Oh, that is so big. That extra +5 can seal the deal there. He did manage to get 2 cities here, one on Trivandrum and another one north. Did he just settle on the
I
coast?
think he does, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So little oil on the map, though. Like, so little oil. I was expecting a lot more, usually.
I mean, the strategic resources are always on the IRL, guys. All the time.
Yeah.
I'm sure there is a lot of oil at Gearland.
Yeah, look at that on Macedon land. We
Yeah.
got oil here in the capital city, nonetheless. Okay. And more settlers coming up from Persia.
They are trying to do Diplo, no, I don't think.
Production, minus 50% production, 20% population growth on Cleopatra, and 2 diplo points on Cleopatra. Yeah, I mean, that's only like what, one more Congress and that's it,
Yes.
because then 120 is finished. So
How much they have? They have 9, I think, Diplo.
not even. They have like 4 or something.
8. Actually,
Oh, eight.
8.
They have
With
8.
statue, it's 11. With is Mahabodhi done?
No,
No. So 13.
Potala
Potala
14.
14. Nobel 15. And Perfect Congress.
Do you think he can do it? I mean, they can do a perfect Congress, I'm pretty sure.
I think they can because the Ulas entities are polluted a lot, so I don't think they do a lot of favor. And they have one less delegation, etc.
You know what's funny? He really needs to keep one of these forests for Mahabodhi Temple. I really hope he's gonna see that.
I mean, he has conservation, so it doesn't change anything anyway, I think.
He does already?
Oh,
Let's see, on
I
the
think
tech
no.
side.
Yeah, mass media.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's doing
he
that.
can do it fast, so it's okay.
Oh my god, please don't do that. It
Sorry.
pops my ears.
Yeah, me too. I was muting myself too, so I can cause, but
Oh, no more fleet. Oh my god, they disappeared. Like they all disappeared. Where are the boats?
wait, what?
There are no more boats. Look, they disappeared.
They lost everything.
Yeah. Oh my god. And
Nice.
with Venetian.
What?
With Venetian Arsenal. Look at that.
He did it,
Yeah, he did.
but he has minus 50 production, so he went turning everything.
Yeah, but still.
But he get
nothing.
everything get one shot, so
Because it makes a lot more difference here than on him.
Yeah.
Like- well,
yeah, I don't think I don't know if they can win.
yeah, electricity coming up in 2. He's trying to go for submarines, but that's not going to work. Mobilization in 8. That's a bit too long. And he's going to start losing cities here. Does it matter, though, in the long term? Does it matter? They're still going to try to push that 120 mark.
I mean, the only way it's maybe Diplo, but I don't think it will happen. And score. But score, if they lose archetype, they can't win us to score, except if they kill GR.
Let's see. They still have significant difference in score.
Yeah, but archetype will lose a lot, and Ulas will take the city, so he will win score.
Yeah, true.
I don't know if it's an house, but
I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to see. Ooh, and the helicopters just getting outright bought here in Srupak. Oh, did he upgrade?
Yeah,
Did
he just upgraded.
Okay, he upgraded. And he
What?
has another one here. Oh, he wants to take over the whole empire really quickly.
Hello, Damori.
Oh, hello. How are you doing? How was the game?
Cancer. Played against Congo, who had 5 relics. Turn 30.
Il avait Candy Ou Scandi No? What the fuck?
Yeah,
C'est quoi, c'est ils ont perdu ou quoi?
I think it will go to score.
Yeah.
Score, maybe Diplo. They can do Diplo, but I don't think it happened. Where is the escape settler from Summer, by the way?
I was just watching that. It's here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think he might actually want to be faster on this, but still, this is going to be the safest way.
I
He
think
can
they settle
die
here and they buy another one.
Can they? Do they have gold? They should have gold, right? They
Yeah.
were making on Moon decent gold. Okay.
I
Yeah.
mean, even
Yeah,
if
they
they don't have, they have to keep to buy it.
Yeah. Well, now destroyers are going against these cities. The first city went down. The next one, is it gonna go down next turn? Probably. The battleship should take care of the walls there. It's fine.
Is it Canal City? No, it's not.
No, it's not. So he needs to move everything back down and up again. Yeah, it's
Yeah, it will be really long.
fine. Yeah.
Giga rigolote, putain.
Hmm?
La map elle est giga rigolote.
Ouais, c'est marrant.
Pompey died though. Pompey, yeah.
No, I didn't saw, but I saw him not playing, so I understand.
Shitland for Pompey.
Every game.
Yeah. Look at the land over here.
Pour Pompey.
And now Priest wants to do something against Poland. I'm not sure what's going on here, but I guess Greece is trying to get to battleships and hit Poland from the coast.
Nothing will happen, I think.
Ah, Priest with 80 signs. That is a dreamer.
Yeah.
He's dreaming right now.
Il vient de taper 39 sur.
Ulas? Change card.
Il était à 2,92, il est passé à 2,70.
Even the walls. Yeah,
And
he's dead.
there we go. Another one goes
I
down.
think in like 5 or 6 turns there is no more summer in the game. I mean there is a escape, but I think the play is Deluxe to kill GR. If Deluxe kill GR, they can win to score. If they don't, they can't, I think.
This would be the first game that we actually get to see going to
Yeah.
score victory.
The first game ever in competitive, I think. Submarines, but take the damage? Yeah, no
Not-
damage.
No damage. 155. Oh man.
Destroyer level 5
Yeah.
army. What do you want to do with it, against it?
So yeah, they will actually settle here, and then he's gonna try to go next somewhere. I don't know where he's gonna go next.
Maybe put some scout on or some melee unit in the water. So
Oh, actually, Greece put another city in the south. He was so confident he's not gonna get attacked anymore. Okay.
I mean, even if he get attacked, I think he can't die in 20 turns, so it's okay.
Yeah. We do have advanced flight coming up from Tirits, Ulas, replaceable parts, and fascism in 2 tons. That's going to help him out so much to deal with this faster. How fast is it going to be, though? Rip G, bro. Yeah.
Who is Gibro?
Well, I guess he was talking about Pompey.
Oh yeah.
Huh? Chichen Itza. Oh, okay. Chichen Itza.
Yeah?
Is it that powerful?
I think yes.
N-
think-
right now with the extra production on it,
Yeah.
and okay.
It's broken, but you have to settle cities after doing it. Because you want to chop your jungle early.
Yeah.
You want to chop.
Exactly.
But later, like you put like a 6, 7, like your B6, B7, B8.
Yeah.
You can keep your jungle and doing Chitanita. And I think it's so strong.
Oh, Gilga, bro. He's talking about
Oh,
Gilga,
okay.
bro. Okay, G, bro, as in Gilga. Okay. Yeah, he's going down. He's going down. But he did amazing to actually stop. This 1 versus 2 against his opponents
Yeah.
there.
He did a good game.
Yep. Now we'll see what happens. He's trying to delay this takeover. We're getting walls in every city. In the tech side, he's oh my God, he's going castles now.
Medieval walls?
He's never gonna actually get to steal.
No, never.
Oh wow, that destroyer didn't even. Oh, it went down. And look at that, the submarine comes in to clutch this. Lol. Not against that one. That one is a bit too strong.
The frigates deal more damage than the submarine.
Yeah. We got new ones coming into play. And battleships. He's waiting for the battleships of Poland to actually attack into the city center to take them much faster. This one actually has a promotion. Another level 3 destroyer armada, by the way. Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter anymore. There is no more war. But yeah, this level 5. I mean, it was this level 5 boat. I think it was so clutch in the fight because you can't slam on it. He one shot everything. And
Yep.
he used admirals right to promote it.
I don't know if he used the Admiral to promote to the 5. I would have thought he would have gotten like another 3 or another 4,
Yeah.
but it looks like, he might have gotten. He used the admiral to get another armada, though.
Yeah.
That's what I did see.
Moon is the right team and Baron is the left team on the screen.
Yeah.
They didn't write the name, by the way, in the.
They gave me at the beginning these, and it's like pre-arranged. Everything is pre-arranged, and I don't have where to write the
Okay.
names. And I don't want to change anything because otherwise I feel like
Oh
it's
yeah, it's from the eSpot.
from Colo. Colo
Okay.
made it, and it's with sponsors and stuff, and I again don't want to mess something up.
Okay, okay.
Kanhal, good day, sir. Who's casting with me? It's Xifi. Xifi is casting with me. Where are you playing now, by the way?
Oh yeah, in 15 minutes. I
No,
should
no.
go.
Where are you playing as in as a
Oh,
team?
I'm in
CPL
SPA.
Premier in SPA.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm kinda in the. I stopped playing like for 3-4 months, and I start playing again, but we'll
okay,
see.
okay, okay.
I was a bit bored of the game.
Oh. And now SPA, what is it? Société Protectrice des Animaux.
Yes, that's
okay.
it.
Well, helicopters going on inland towards Uruk, and then we do have all of these Indian troops trying to go against these cities. So that's 84 defense strength city, so it is going to be hard to actually get through. But with so many boats, he should actually do the damage.
No, it will just get killed by battleship anyway.
Yeah, battleships will do the work here. Did they buy? No.
Wait,
no,
settled on the coast?
Yeah, he settled on the coast.
What is it? Why he is doing builder? Oh yeah, he doesn't have to pop.
You need
he will chop.
3
He
more
will chop
turns,
the
yeah.
fish. He chop the fish, and next turn he chop settler.
No. First tank. There is first tank. Okay. Tanks against Greece, or is this this looks like an offensive army, not defensive. Has
Yeah, with
biplanes also.
He will get bombers too.
Yep.
I don't know why he does biplane. He should do bombers, I think, because he has no artillery.
Yeah. Yes. I don't know actually. Looking for another one from Krakow. And I do see more of these battleships come into play. He did kept on doing some pillages on the coast over here. Has some of the privateers on the east borders of Persia, but honestly, Persia is managing to sim around it quite well. We do have him on 245 and 91. He got back up, and he's actually more than TDC Science now. In the total tabs, though, totally different.
Yeah.
Totally different. 10,000 on TDC.
Even Deluxe is really late.
Yeah, yeah, really late. The massive difference comes from they had so much time between them to get to that level of science. Max Delo asking us about the 2 goal goals in the game. It happens. That's the new format, the format of the LAN here. I come back and Gandhi is taking care of Gilgamesh. Yes, he's taking care of Gilgamesh. Yes. Properly taking care of Gilgamesh.
How is the score? Now I think it's they are still.
Oh, 1990 versus 1938. Ulas just needs to take a few more cities and that's it. Right.
Yeah.
And I can only imagine when he's going to take Venetian also. Oh, man.
I mean, I think it doesn't produce boats anymore, so.
Look at submarine armadas, man.
I mean, just one. Just one to nuke. That's all.
Yeah.
Not more.
Okay, another
Yeah.
city falls. It's Ur. I think the score updates next turn, right?
Yeah.
We don't see it this time. Yeah. And they're going to start bombing Uruk, Eridu, Lagash. And first, by the looks of it, they're starting to put it under siege and pillage as many tiles as possible. On the east side here, Uruk, yeah, there goes Settler coming up in 3. in 30 turns. But is he? He's gonna try to chop it. Is he gonna
Yeah,
have enough chop?
yeah,
He
yeah,
should.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
He doesn't.
It's
He
fine.
didn't do a lot of cities, so
Oh, he bought one also.
yeah. Okay, why not?
Let's see. It's gonna take a long time to actually get to the east.
He can't go through Angazar.
Yeah, oh my god, he needs to go here somewhere.
Yep.
Oh, that's gonna take so long. That's like 12 turns.
Can he go somewhere else? I don't know.
No, there's like no place. Anyway, we do have Alhambra coming up from Necken. I do see Potala has started build, but he moved away from it. That's a bit unfortunate. He might have had a
Why?
chance there.
I think he cancel. He think deploy is over. So maybe someone did statue.
I guess we can check. No
Because-
statue here. Statue here? No. 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 No.
No statue. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe maybe he can't. He didn't have Nobel or something, so he can't do deploy anywhere.
Is this marsh or rainforest, by the way? It's
Marsh.
marsh, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Chichen Itza is not going to give bonus points, but he does have 3 tiles here that I guess will. Oh, well, actually, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And it score.
And it's scored.
Wonder do score.
Yeah.
Like look, he's doing wonder in every city.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, by the way, there is 2 Alhambra. I mean Temple Maya. Persia was doing it too.
Okay.
Who will get it? Wait, it's so laggy.
This is what I was talking about, man.
Yeah. 4 turn.
Yeah, 4 turn. Guido Palermas will, with military engineers, they can move quickly. Yeah. If he actually gets the military engineers over there, or even builds the infrastructure, but it doesn't look like he has the infrastructure ready. Oh well.
Yeah, I think he has to do a tunnel and he can go there really fast.
From here to
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Yeah, Uruk is going down, getting bombed here. Looks like more helicopters showing up, and they should have enough damage to punch through the defenses.
Yeah, he can slam, but I don't know if he will slam this early because it's capital. I mean, yeah, he will pillage maybe first.
That's a good question. What is he gonna do? He did get fascism, so he's getting that extra +5 on all of these units and is much more efficient in taking over. We should actually have the new score, and there we go.
Yeah.
Ula Stiritz JR have the upper hand. 2,000 points here.
But Priz is not is behind archetype in score. That's
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah. Freebie New, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. He should be able to actually take the city, right? With the 4 shots from the helicopter.
Yeah.
It's that. So another city falls. Eridu and Lagash, the 2 ones remaining, and of course the other ones are over here. I think he should be able to take down very quickly Abu
Yeah,
Salamit.
I don't think he can escape.
Yeah,
fast
doesn't
enough.
look like.
And the trade route will get pillaged.
Ah, mud fight, man, mud fight.
Why he's not doing units, Deluxe? I don't understand. The only thing he has to do is kill GR with tanks. I don't know why he's not doing it.
It's probably not favoring his chances to go with tanks.
Okay.
What is it? Okay, he's 243, 221, and total tab. Okay, to about 3,000 more. That's significant. Takes plastics and ideology. Okay. Just seeming.
Yeah.
We do have the tanks of Pliritz though. Pliritz is trying to go against Haraiva, and well, I guess he can't really liberate Pella. He doesn't do anything, but looking at this, he might take a city from Persia, or at least force Persia to do something against him.
Yeah, and one city is a bit of score again.
Yeah.
It's strange to talk about score winning in Timor.
Yeah. I'm actually curious because we got 6 more minutes, right, until we're gonna have this next round started up. Let me actually take a look here. What's going on? Information. Don't forget to report your games and see if you played, right? So you can prepare for the round 3. Ah, they didn't actually prepare the round 3. Okay.
Yeah, because they can't draw the matchup if this game is not over.
Ah, I see, I see. I was wondering what's going on. So Ulysse did manage to get a win here. Turn 74 against Board to be a city state. Oh, okay. But it's your first versus Levieux Cons. Okay. Did manage to get a win, turn 57 there. Okay. Okay. So the closer
I don't know if there's a lot of game still going on.
we're getting to the final, the less civilizations you guys are gonna get to play.
Yeah.
Wilhelmina.
And maybe I will play Wilhelmina.
Maybe Nubia. I mean, anything would be amazing.
Nubia is good save. Nubia is really good save.
Nobody plays it. Everything is better than her. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay. Hangars coming out here. More of these biplanes. And I see fighters also. Fighters, good. This is going to help him deal with the units, not really get the tanks involved. Another city falls, Eridu. He's on the last leg here. If this one is going to rebel anyway in 4 turns.
Or he will just slam.
Yeah, he was just. Now this difference is getting much higher. And like you said, if there's not going to be a Diplo victory in the next 10 turns, it will have 12 turns. So that's 118, turn 118. If they don't have a Diplo victory condition, like that's game over right there.
I think they will CC honestly. Because Archetype will die for sure.
So you think if Archetype dies, they have no... Oh my god, look
Yes,
at this.
he's dead. He can't escape us.
He's trying, man. He's trying, man. This settler is moving as fast as his feet allows him to. He's trying his best.
He has short leg.
Yeah. Colo is writing something. Colo is writing something. I'm gonna put eyes over here. We're watching. We're watching.
I think he's reporting his game. Maybe he won.
Yeah, he's reporting himself.
Kerry will ban you from the land. Wait, they pick goal Maya Mutsim.
Yeah.
Does
And look at the other team. They did get Babylon, Rome, Scotland, and Hungary.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Good draft
Okay.
too.
Yeah, good draft.
And now no more Civs.
Waiting. Okay, so Poland does need to finish up with Lagash over here, and it seems like Mon
Yeah, they
is
succeeded.
GGing. Okay, yeah.
Its face may
It was
change
close.
around-
Yeah,
it
really
was
close.
close. It was close. Oh man, pulled it off. India over there, Ulas and Tiris did
Yeah.
pull it off. Amazing.